it today. James Richardson's on it here. Oh, what a way to win it. Interesting he's adopted this route, but it's worked out perfectly for Adam Lipscomb.
Another one of those would be a sensational save, and that's exactly what it is.
And today we will find out. A couple more players this afternoon will make it through to Saturday's finals, and then 3 tonight from Group B, which was fantastic last night. Yes, welcome to the ADC Global Championship. It's day 5, and at the end of the first week, we are going to find out the 6 finalists, 4 of whom will go through to the final, the grand final next Sunday, and play for £25,000 and the beautiful trophy. And alongside us for this tournament, Scott Mitchell. Scott, it's been a fantastic start to this inaugural event.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's really starting to ramp up as the week comes to an end and we get closer to that Saturday night and finding out who are the 4 that are going to go through. Really,
really sparked into life last night in Group B, didn't it? What did you make of the entertainment last night?
Oh, massively. I mean, it was just, there was 10 games last night and you wanted 15. It was just that kind of night, and the players stepped up to the plate. It looked a juicy group when the Group B sort of stuff came out and we found out who went in from Group A, and it did not disappoint.
And there were loads of great matches, wasn't there? This being the standout one of them. Bradley Brooks, who had the best night of everyone, playing Daryl Pilgrim in an absolutely superb affair. Both players playing at a high standard. Look at that, both averaging 3 figures, 109.12, 4 out of 5 on the doubles for Bradley Brooks. And Daryl Pilgrim, well, he was at his brilliant best as well. We're hoping for much more of that later tonight.
Absolutely, and Daryl, Bradley Brooks had a really tough start as well, because he lost 4-2 to Sebastian Białecki, who took out a 145 and a 170 to get those 2 extra legs off him. And what could he do? It was just that sort of light last night, and I can't wait to get to Group B again tonight.
Yeah, those 2 players level on points at the top, Brooks and Pilgrim, Białecki in the middle. Everybody still in the mix, Roos and Banks on 2. 3 players go through from that one. That's from 10 p.m. this evening, live here on Pluto TV. But this afternoon, we have got the conclusion of Group C for you. And, well, it looks like a 3-horse race. Let's talk more about it. 3 players really impressed yesterday. Conor Heenan was probably the one that he could still get through, but he'll be disappointed on 4 points.
Yeah, I think he was a touch unfortunate yesterday. Middle of the day, he had 2 4-3 losses that have obviously damaged his campaign seriously. But the levels that he was at that 85, 86 average all the time, and that's far higher than what Brian Roman was doing. And Brian Roman is sat there sort of looking pretty in 3rd place, and I think he can probably feel that he's played all his sort of cards at once, and he could have a tough day today if he doesn't up his average.
Yeah, who impressed you the most out of the 3 players that did win 4 out of 5?
Oh, Lipscomb by far. He came here, and difficult games for him playing Gemma, his good friend, but he came through every scenario that he was asked to come through yesterday, and that sort of that shot there just culminated how he was feeling. I hope that he doesn't come back and think different today and try and consolidate and think about, you know, the guys behind. You got to get a couple of games and I'm through. I want him to go and really boss this group and go through and show everybody what he's got, because he threw some good stuff yesterday.
Yeah, it is a 3-way tie at the top of the table, as you just saw, but only 2 can go through. Let's see how the bookies have priced it. They've gone with Roman and Lipscomb there, as you can see, as joint favourites. James Richardson just behind them. Conor Heenan at 12-1. A long shot, but maybe they think he's still got a chance and are protecting themselves there, and it would be a big surprise if Nicolau or Hayter were to make it.
No, I'm sorry, bookies. I don't understand that one. Brian Roman at the top. The averages that he was doing yesterday, he was, you know, he was getting away with stuff. You know, people were having darts against him because his average wasn't high enough, and they were missing, and he was jumping in on it. So, yeah, that is a really strange one for me to have him joint favourite. But hey, I suppose they're looking at him as a former sort of WDF #1 at a World Championships and thinking that maybe he's coming to the party today.
Well, give us your 2 then. Who do you think's making it through from this group?
Lipscomb and Richardson, I think.
There we go. Scott Mitchell has spoken. If you are going to have a bet, please do gamble responsibly. It's begambleaware.org and 18 plus as always. Right, the opening match is about to get underway. It's all about getting to the finals on Saturday night. Adam Lipscomb, well, if he is going to be in action, this place will be full. So if you want to be here, get your tickets now. Yep, you could be here on Saturday night, but who will you be watching if you are, or if you are joining us from 7:30 for the first finals night of the ADC Global Championship live here on Pluto TV? Would it be a great escape for Gemma Hayter, who has got the unenviable task of needing to win all of her matches and hope for miracle results elsewhere? Maybe more realistic that Conor Heenan is the one to dig himself out of a hole. Only 2 wins yesterday, frustrating for the Irishman who qualified for this event in the Ireland qualifier. If he can win his matches, maybe still be an opportunity. For Hayter, really, it's about playing for pride, the number one on the women's amateur dart circuit ranking in 2024. Now then, has an opportunity to just put right the wrongs of yesterday. She's done that already this week, where she's had a bad day and followed up with a decent one. Jack Garwood will get proceedings underway.
First leg, it's Conor to throw first.
You know, I think we're being really harsh on Gemma to say that she had a bad day yesterday. She lost out in her first game 4-3 to James Richardson. Yes, she went down 4-0 to Adam Lipscomb yesterday. But she lost out 4-2 to Andreas.
93.
She lost out 4-2 to Brian Roman. And then she lost out 4-3 to Conor Heenan at the end. She really did play okay yesterday. It's just it didn't fall her way. She was getting legs in every match, but she just couldn't string them together back to back to get a break of throw. And I think she played all right yesterday, considering that, yeah, okay, she didn't win a game, but the 2 4-3s were the two for her that I felt for, and that was right at the start of the day and right at the end.
And I think that start set the tone for her, didn't it? It could have been a very different day had she crossed the line against James Richardson. But credit to him, he took out that 160, and he built on that. Conor Heenan looked like a pretty angry man
108
for much of yesterday. He needs to settle today, keep calm and carry on, and that's a great start.
Yeah, I mean, his average for the day yesterday was actually above James Richardson. Lipscomb was the standout yesterday with an 89 average, but the one that then was in
41.
Second place of the group on an average front was Conor Heenan, and I still think he has a big part to play in today. Could he go through the card today? Yeah, why not? You know, he's got the levels, and he's an angry man, and I would say that he is here having a point to prove. He's not one that usually has 2 bad days in a row here.
82.
Yeah, interestingly, Roman and Richardson can tend to be quite inconsistent. Good day, bad day. So it might not be
26.
as simple a picture as the league table currently paints. Heenan wins this match, is within 2 points of the top trio.
Game
And he
shot
finds
of first
tops
leg, Conor Heenan.
to win the opening leg of this opening contest.
Second leg, it's Gemma to
Yeah,
throw
Rahman was
first.
consistent yesterday,
Game
but
on.
not kind of at a high enough level for me to warrant one of the two places. I think, you know, you have the point to say that he's there, but
140.
I think he dropped on people at the right time when they'd had a big average in the game before him and then never quite lived up to it in the next game. And
135.
But he won't see that as that when he's sat in that back room. He'll see, look, where he is sat in the table, he'll be happy with. Level at the top
85.
with the two who were doing the business in the last couple of legs of each game. And yeah, he'll be happy with where he is, but he's been a little bit streaky this
15.
week as Rahman, or Rahman, sorry, and he needs to find something a little more today to cement his place.
140. 94. Gemma, you require 136.
So 136. Not going to go, but she's got time here.
60.
Heenan has reverted to one of his favoured shirts here. I think he did a 9 data in that one.
99.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Gemma, you require 76.
All I want to do is get my highlighters out and colour him in.
Tops.
56.
Heenan found it in leg
Conor,
one.
you require
Peter
158.
can't find it to win leg two and offers Conor the opportunity at a big finish, which he might take out. Another one. Not to beat.
140. Gemma, you require 20. Game shot on the second leg, Gemma Hayter.
Yeah, and the 140 hit there from Heenan did put pressure on Gemma.
Third leg, it's Conor to throw first.
Noticed
Game on.
yesterday she started holding her shoulder towards the end of the day, and maybe a slight concern that she's
125.
just gone to it there after that throw.
There's still 5 more matches to fulfill whatever happens to Gemma Hayter
100.
in this tournament, but maybe feeling a little tight in that department, having played a full week for the first time here at the Live Lounge. Full credit to her for what she's achieved this year. Fantastic
98.
performances on the ADC. Of course, she won the WADC Winmore Tour finals in this venue. A final win over Fallon Sherrick, and that
100.
final is available to watch in full as part of our scheduled programming here on Pluto TV. You can also find it on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel if you want to watch back that moment. I'm sure she has many
100.
times. And I think, Scott, that if you look at her success on the PDC, obviously winning on the Women's Series as well this year, I think this time next year, it's very plausible that we
125.
could be talking about Gemma Hayter's preparation for Alexandra Palace.
Without doubt, I think playing the lads here this week is
134.
going to see her in good stead. I really do. I think it's going to help her level step up again. And like I say, the rise that she's had through the women's game in such a short time.
Conor, you require
We're going to see her
54.
back here against the lads, I'm sure, in 2025. There's no two ways. She warrants a spot.
Game shot on the third leg, Conor Heenan.
She warrants a spot in the Super Series within the lads again. And I think that
Fourth leg, it's Gemma
it's
to throw
helping her
first.
development no end.
Game on.
But it's Conor Heenan who leads this one, having found double top once again. Holding his throw on the same target
85.
without any failure.
79.
It's a match that went 4-3 yesterday, this one. And Hayter had the higher
59.
average, would you believe?
$44. 80.
Oh, the dart has disappeared. Connor Heenahan offers a helping hand.
And then he had to send a search party.
Well, James Richardson himself disappeared yesterday after an issue with his dart. I think he did bust that stem in practice, didn't he? Is what we felt. Well, I've seen the stem. It looked like it had been. I was going to say 12 rounds with Mike Tyson, but I watched that fight. Actually, the stem would be in perfect condition, wouldn't it, these days?
I think I know the problem. The dart was underneath Jack, right by his feet, so he couldn't see it.
$58.
A famous one, wasn't there, the Lakeside, where the referee Nick Rolls was trying to get a dart from a light, but the light kept burning his fingers. I think it was Sharon Prince.
94.
Honestly, I've had run-ins with those lights back in the days at Lakeside. It would. The problem was if you didn't get in there quick enough. These old-fashioned lights, not the LEDs we have today.
140.
If you didn't get in there quick enough, it would melt your flight.
Oh, this could be a moment of light for Gemma Hayter. Now she wants tops. And she finds it. Third time that target's been hit in this match. But again, the shoulder is getting stretched out. The arm loosened.
Game on.
Are we going to need to call Andy Bolton and find out where he went for his shoulder
42.
massage on Saturday? Because it really did work for him come Monday morning. I wonder if he's been again on his couple of days off.
Yeah, good point. Bolton already through, of course, to Saturday's finals. For those not familiar with the difference for this tournament, the ADC Global Championship, while it is played in a Super Series format throughout the week, Saturdays will be slightly different, and it's all about getting through the group. If you do that, you're through to the grand finals on the Sunday. We'll still play down to a winner. There's plenty of prize money on offer as well, and it does affect the seedings for the grand final. So the two winners will be the number 1 and 2 seeds, the two runners up 3 and 4, and so on.
Do you know, for me, Murph, I think the 8 that get through are going to be pretty even. I think the seedings aren't going to make a diddly squat of difference over a longer format. It's going to be who has the most purple patches in that format, because the games will to and fro in a best of 7 game like this. But when you start taking them out to best of 11, best of 13, best of 17, there are always purple patches for players, and that makes it so interesting to watch.
61. Gemma, you require 156.
Leaving himself 32 this time. You may not get a look at it. Oh, that was a well-thrown dart. Just didn't go in.
100.
Connor
you
can
require
get ahead once more.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
And does.
Connor Heenahan.
Had a little more trouble with that target than he has with tops, but found it in the visit. So all's well that ends well, and he's
6th
one away
leg.
from what's going to be a crucial win. We'll say
on.
that every match he plays today. And I'm just looking at the league table, Scott, and I'm thinking to myself, well, if he wins all his games, he'll be on 14 points.
44.
I think that Lipscomb, Richardson, Roman, at least 2 of them are probably going to win 3 matches. So you may be right with what you said at the start, that this group will be separated by a leg difference.
96.
No, I saw it coming. I've stuck with my guns. I stuck with it with the Henry yesterday. I still think this could be leg difference, or even more fun, a 9-dart shootout. That would be
83.
great. But yeah, only for us, not for the players. It would be a nightmare.
Yeah, it will take a lot to get there on a Friday. You've got averages coming into play before that. But tomorrow night, imagine that, a 9-dart shootout for the group when the 2 that win it go through to the grand finals. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
44.
Yeah, absolutely.
A week's work comes down to 9 darts.
Absolutely. You're going to have to stay tuned to find out here on Pluto TV,
58.
the designated 24/7 dart channel. Don't forget to download that to your smart TV or your phones or your tablets. The click of a button, you will have darts at your fingertips.
Conor Heenan has been made to work for this.
140.
Have to give credit to Gemma Hayter, who's putting in arguably one of the best displays in this group, averaging a shadow under 90.
60. Conor, you require 126.
Heenan would be relieved to get it done and get it won here, but that won't happen.
74. Gemma, you require 130.
Not to be this time. She'll go across to the 18s.
41. Conor, you require
Didn't hit the big
52.
number and keep Heenan under pressure.
$32. Gemma, you require
To me,
89.
they were nervy.
Well, every game's going to feel like a knockout match, isn't it, for Conor Heenan? So you can maybe forgive that.
84.
He'll be very, very grateful
Conor, you
to get a
require
second
20.
chance and not have the angst of a last leg decider if he takes it.
Game shot and the match.
Fabulous
Conor
start
Heenan.
to the afternoon's action, and the start that was needed for Conor Heenan, who breathes a sigh of relief there. Gemma Hayter really took the game to him, actually averaged slightly more than Conor in the end. 87.22 for Hayter, 86.94 for Conor Heenan, but crucially he hit the 4 winning doubles to get him the points. He's now 2 off the 3 at the top, and 2 of those are going to go toe-to-toe after the break as Adam Lipscomb faces James Richardson. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, the inaugural event taking place at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And Adam Lipscomb, a local player, would love to be on that stage tomorrow night and then next Sunday with a chance to get his hands on the trophy. We spoke to him after yesterday's session when he topped the table on leg difference, and he really did want to get his hands on that beautiful piece of silverware. The 32-year-old baby boy in his hometown, having come through the South UK qualifier. He takes on the 50-year-old James Richardson, who's a qualifier from the seniors event that took place. And these two players are two of the players that are tied at the top. Three's a crowd, and we'll start to get some separation now because one of them is going to move on to 10 points. The other, well, they will have just opened the door for Conor Heenan. And very interestingly, if Lipscomb wins this match,
First leg, it's Adam to throw first.
then he goes to 10, Richardson stays on 8 and plays Heenan in his next game. So all of a sudden, we could have that 4-horse race when it did look like a 3. That first match has really made things very, very interesting.
100.
Yeah, I spoke to Conor last night. He knew that last game against Gemma last night was really crucial because he knows the fixtures would be spun round and he would have Gemma first
24.
game again today. So he felt that he wasn't totally out of it when I spoke to Heenan last night. But you feel that every game that,
100.
you know, the top 3, Lipscomb, Richardson, Roman and Lipscomb, these are all big, really important games. And particularly at the stages where they meet one another, like you say, Richardson, if he has a loss here, he gets a game off, not a lot of time to think about it, and he comes back against Hino. So,
100.
yeah, this is going to be an exciting afternoon of Group C action.
I think one of the issues that has plagued James
100.
Richardson in his visits to this venue when he's played in the Standard Super Series is the inability to put 2 good days together.
100.
Often it's a good day and a bad day, or a bad day followed by a good day. Sometimes it's enough for him to go through, other times it costs him. If he can put 2 good days together, based on what he did
40.
yesterday, he will be through. There's no question about that. But can he do it this time? It's not a great start, this.
54.
Like I say, Lipscomb won't worry about having a fairly easy hold of throw for the first leg.
108.
And there we go. This is what's been going on with this group.
27.
It's right there when that third dart goes is
97.
where that 180 kicks itself in. And if he goes out here in 2 darts, 277 with 5 darts, 277 with 6 would be good.
57.
Oh, very wayward.
Adam,
Obviously
you
didn't have it in his
require
hand
20.
right when he threw it.
Yeah, that really drifted wide. Lipscomb gets
Game
a
shot on the
reprieve and
first
makes the
leg.
most of
Adam
it
Lipscomb.
to take the opening leg on throw.
Yeah, indeed.
Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
The big baby takes the lead, but we have to say on the 47, he would have felt
6.
far more comfortable if he'd have got that with the 2 in his hand.
140. 60. 100. 58.
Richardson, we saw in this game yesterday, have a
100.
flight malfunction. This particular style of flight and stem that he uses
140.
has like a rubber strip that comes from the flight down the stem and then around some little rings behind the barrel, and
137.
that had snapped where it hit one another and worn through and was hanging off. There was no actual damage to the flight or the stem. It was just the piece that
54.
connected
Adam,
the
you
two.
require
And
24. Game shot on the second leg. Adam Lipscomb.
maybe boy goes 2 up.
Yeah, the damage has been done on the dartboard against Richardson this time. Lipscomb
third
In
leg.
the mood.
It's Adam to throw first.
And that motivation that he has to get through to Saturday, he fills this place when he gets there.
45.
It's a 13 dart breaker throw as well.
140.
He's a very, very popular lad in Portsmouth.
140.
And anyone that's in and around the area that wants to be here really should get the tickets booked nice and early.
41.
Only a couple of quid as well to be here. Great value for money to see some top quality, meaningful sport
100.
on Saturday at the Live Lounge, the first of two finals nights for the ADC Global Championship. Get yourself
6.
to the Sunday finals as well. All of those tickets available by scanning that QR code. If you're not able to get to this part of the world, then you can, of course, watch live
125.
on Pluto TV. One-way traffic here, Scott.
It does seem to be.
95.
Richardson's a bit streaky here at the
91.
minute.
$71.
Lipscomb will return. Richardson wants another one of those.
95.
Not quite.
Adam, you required 20.
And he was not thinking as well to leave the 165.
Game shot on
Only
the
one
third
man has
leg.
got his head
Adam
on the
Lipscomb.
game and a grip on the game. Lipscomb leads by 3. And remember, Mystic Mitchell
Fourth
alongside
leg,
me
it's
predicted
James
leg
Hillary
difference
first.
will become a factor in
Game
this
on.
group. Well, if you lose 4-0 to one of your rivals, that's not going to be very helpful, is it?
Not helpful at all.
100. $95.
Adam looks very relaxed to me. He looks really confident, very relaxed. And he looks to me like he's trying to get
81.
the job done nice and early so that he can get his carpet slippers on and relax for his
100.
last couple of games. But we see him next in action against Andreas
100.
Nicolau in game 6. So also by then, because he's game 6 and that's the
95.
second block of fixtures final match, he'll know more where everybody else in the table around him.
100.
Well, Richardson determined now to at least get a leg in the ledger.
97.
120 to get there.
James, you require 120.
Was 3-1 behind in his opening match yesterday. Or 3-0 behind in this one. Is this the start of the comeback? It could
Game
be.
shot on the fourth
A
leg.
picture-perfect
James
finish from
Richardson.
James Richardson to avoid the whitewash. Is it a consolation
flag,
or is
it's
it the
Adam
first
to the
step to
first.
something more?
Game on.
15 dart holder throw.
140.
Our first ton topping shot out of the day.
100. $98. $140.
Suddenly clicked, hasn't he? It's taken him 4 legs, but suddenly Richardson is finding something.
58.
Lipscomb needs to weather a little bit of a storm here.
$48. $57.
Not quite the lead that Lipscomb would have liked here,
99.
particularly now that
Adam, you
Richardson has
require
piled on the
148.
pressure.
60. James, you require 114.
Well, 120 in the last leg.
74.
Can't quite add the 114,
Adam,
so
you
Lipscomb with an
require
opportunity.
88. $56.
First dart was poor,
James, you
second dart was
require
lovely
40.
and recovered nicely. Gave him that one dart, 32, and
Game shot on the
Richardson
fifth
now,
leg, James Richardson.
you have to say, is well back in this match. He has the throw to take this 3-3.
Sixth leg, it's
He's a
James
dogged,
to throw
determined
first.
character.
Game on.
And now has a bit of a head of steam up.
He's in the zone. And he may be level.
140.
After this leg, it looked like a walk in the Portsmouth Park for Adam Lipscomb, the local boy.
81.
Now he's starting to look a little lost.
$140.
He really is back in this game, is Richardson. He's just overtaken Lipscomb in the averages.
125. $100. $80. James, you require 121.
Trying to work out what to do. I don't mind the bull on that shot, you know.
57.
He had 84 left, he hit a 25, he's leaving a single to double rather than going for a block target.
Yeah, it's something us old guys have started to
64.
do. I've been doing it when
James,
your opponent's not on
64.
a shot. Make life easy for yourself. Obviously wanted the tops route. And now, big mistake.
18. Adam, you require 150.
Ended up missing 3 big numbers there, James Richardson. Can't fill him with confidence.
56.
Sure, he'll go the 10 or 6
James,
here
you
because
require 46.
he's got 2 to aim at, hasn't he? Thanks, James. Well, all's well that ends well for him.
James Richardson.
All in the eyes, Murph. All in the eyes. Our spotter picked that up.
Well,
Seven
that
from
3-0
final leg.
advantage
It's Adam
has
to throw
been
first. Game on.
extinguished. Lipscomb led, but Richardson rallied, and it will be determined
6.
by a single leg of darts as to who goes top of the table.
$140.
Really pressure applied to the Lipscomb throw.
120.
He bounces back at him. This could be a high scoring affair down to the double. Then we could see a bit nervy, jittery stuff.
60. $41.
We saw yesterday James Richardson trail 3-1 to Gemma Hayter in his first match. He won that 4-3. It set the tone for his day. Is he going to do even better today
43.
and turn around a 3-0 deficit, pull off the great escape, and start to put himself in pole position to win this group?
108.
Adam Lipscomb, lovely jubbly. Second 180 of the match at a very crucial time.
100. Adam, you require
19 tops here, surely. No. 10. Double 18. Oh,
shot
yes,
on the
Adam
match.
Lipscomb. And
Adam
yes,
Lipscomb.
he looks to the skies because he knows. Yes, he did. That was a big, big match in context of the match. And yeah, I don't know whoever's up there. He's thanking them. 89.10 for Lipscomb on the average, just shy of 90. 85 from Richardson, which was what he was doing all day yesterday. 4 from 11 for Lipscomb on the doubles and 3 from 7 from Richardson. And that always makes him dangerous because that's what he does. We head into the short break and we will return with Andreas Nicolau against Brian Ramon, who is always sat up there overnight at the top of the table.
Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth, UK, where the ADC is hosting its first global championship. In front of the cameras, as noticed by Andreas Nicolaou, the Cypriot qualifier, playing on this stage for the first time. And he'll be grateful for the experience. It looks like one that will end today for the 27-year-old who came through as a qualifier from the Southern Europe Tour. He takes on Belgium's Brian Raman, one of the league leaders overnight. There's a three-way tie at the top. 28-year-old who qualified through the Belgian darts tour is now 2 points off the pace because Adam Lipscomb beat the other man who was tied at the front, James Richardson, 4-3 with a fantastic 99 checkout to win that match. And before we get into this one, Scott, that could prove to be one of the pivotal moments in this group.
First leg, it's Andreas to throw
Yeah,
first.
it could, and it could also be one of the biggest
Game on.
99 shot-outs in Lipscomb's life. But, yeah, pivotal moment in the group because Brian has what he will see as a winnable game here and set him above Richardson. But my concern is that Raman's levels. Yesterday, he ran an 80.52 for the day, and we know that Andreas had a bit of an off day for him to what he's had in some of the previous days. He was running a 78.94, so he is just 0.36 behind Raman. But obviously there's experience and being in these situations before. Andreas does have the darts in this one as well.
Oh, yeah. Just looking at the fixtures as well. Brian Raman plays Adam Lipscomb in his last game today. How they would both love to be qualified before that game happens and not need to win it. But just take note of Conor Heenahan, who beat Gemma Hayter in his first match. 3 games to come for him, or the next 3 games to come for him. Richardson, Lipscomb, Raman.
Yeah, he has his own agenda here. Winning that first one against Gemma Hayter was very important for him to get himself a sort of bit of a run going, and then if he can then turn Richardson over, he really is back in the mix.
Well, this first leg in the balance, 101 for Brian. Options. Needed a treble to leave a double, so Nicolaou should get at least one dart double himself.
He's straight into the one today with his first dart. And we know he loves to do this. Then he moves across right to the right-hand side and hits the double top right next to the double one.
60.
Didn't quite have
You
the
require
trajectory on this
44.
time around, but we are starting to learn how he
12.
thinks, and
Andreas, you require
Roman
20.
does that very often on that side of the board. On the 8s and 16s, gets right on the wire. Caught a flight. An unusual route for him to have to go, but it was a successful route anyway.
Spanner in the works.
Second
The
leg.
man
It's
missing
Brian
the
to throw
opportunity.
first. Game on.
Such a great player to watch, isn't he? The Belgian
140.
plays with a certain effortlessness, does Brian Roman. Brian, top marks for not trying.
I don't
83.
think there's too much of that going on inside Murph. I think he's trying like a young steer.
Well, that's the ultimate thing,
59.
isn't it? To get that mix of 100% concentration but 100% relaxation at the same time. That is the skill of darts, isn't it?
Now, I've noticed where Andreas has
42.
lined up on that occasion, because I'm a little bit of an anorak on the lineup system
100.
and situation. His toe on his last throw is right out level with the oki. Now, all day yesterday, he didn't do that. He was sort of 3 or 4 inches in from that.
96.
And now that he's gone wider, obviously the board being square on the wall, the wider you go, the narrower
94.
you make that 20 target, because you're looking at it from an angle.
I think his foot has touched every piece of that oki.
60. Brian, you require 108.
Again, that luxurious
Charlotte,
lob of
second
Brian
leg.
Roman
Brian Roman.
works a treat on that occasion.
Third leg. It's Andreas to throw first.
15 dart hold to level up this match.
And another ton plus average to boot for him. It's his first one since Tuesday. So here's Brian coming to the party on Friday.
97.
Well, the indications say yes. He's 8 points above his average of yesterday. So far, he knew he would have to step it up
45.
if he was going to be one of the top 2. That would be one thing he looked at overnight.
100.
And that's a masterful dart as well. It's a confident dart.
Well, a bit of breaking news in the world of darts just filtering through
78.
that a winner here at the Super Series, Bo Greaves, has entered
58.
the PDC qualifying school.
Great. Although I haven't entered yet, so I've not decided. But
Has that
yeah.
changed your mind?
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't think you get your money back if you withdraw, do you?
Yeah, very, very interesting. I mean, she'll
100.
obviously go for a tour card. If she doesn't make it, then it opens the door for the challenge tour for her, doesn't it? And obviously will be welcome back here at the Super Series, but for just an interesting decision for someone who really has
94.
prioritised the WDF
Brian, you
events, won the
require
World Championship for a third time. If she did get a tour card, she wouldn't be able to play in that next year and defend that title.
I don't like to say anything, but you know,
95.
me and Bobo are mates, you know, and I have discussed this with her at Lakeside the other day, and she felt she's not quite playing enough. She hasn't been
38.
playing towards the end of the
Brian, you
year how
require
she
51.
feels she would have liked to going into Lakeside. And we discussed about the amount that she's actually playing, and
Game shot on the third leg. Brian
would
Roman.
the Challenge Tour help her long term if she ended up without a
Fourth
card?
leg. It's Brian to throw first.
And I think
Game on.
the general consensus between us was that, yes, I believe it would.
Well, Brian Roman has just won the third leg of this match against the throw and then kicked off with a 180. Former WDF number 1 himself. Is he going to be the ADC number 1 at the end of a couple of weeks?
134.
And what else is happening here?
108.
That is back-to-back 180s from the Riddler, Roman, and the remainder of the puzzle is a 141 checkout for a 9-dart finish, which would be the first at the ADC Global Championship.
141.
He did this yesterday and just dropped short. 9 darts, these 4. Don't think I've seen it done that way before for a 10-darter.
Not bad, is it? 497 points in 9 darts.
44. Brian, you require 4.
He'd win on bullseye.
No score.
I've seen the 10-darter done on bullseye at a county match at Dorset by a man called Dennis Crane, and he left the bullseye and he came to the back of the hockey going, 1 dart, 1 dart, 1 dart. We think,
58.
what are you doing? He went up there, bopped straight in the middle of the ball. Lovely job. Good memories.
Well, they had no trouble with leaving the double,
flag,
and he's taken it out.
Fifth flag, it's Andreas to throw first. Game on.
Andreas could feel a little hard done by here, that he's been ganged up on by Roman.
81.
Those 2 180s in that leg.
56.
Strange when you watch a 12-darter and you think, oh, it could have been so much more. That's how good that leg was from Roman.
90. 133.
Well, he's doing his job. That's the main thing. One more leg and he's
60.
level with Lipscomb on 10. With Richardson and Heenahan playing each other in the next game. Either Richardson can join them, or Heenahan will move level with James and 2 behind the top 2 himself.
80.
Wrong there.
100.
So Roman on 72 to win the match.
44. Brian, you
could go anywhere here.
72.
Treble 20. Leaves double 6.
66. Andreas, you require 100.
Wires on the outside and wires on the inside for what would have been a big win. So match starts come and gone. He will return.
Brian,
Does he go straight at double
6.
3?
No score. Andreas, you require 88.
Well, a chance to extend the encounter.
$41. Brian, you require 6. No score. Andreas, you require 47.
Well, this could put the cat amongst the pigeons here. This double 16 goes. Double 8 he's been very good at. It's one of his go-to doubles. Scratches his head. Feels a little bit guilty. And you ask the question, how has Roman not won that leg?
First. Game on.
His double stats are 3 from 16. 18% on his doubles. Is that where the problem is for Roman? Not really. Yesterday he was 37.5% on his doubles, 18 hit from 48 attempts.
Oh, I think the problem was evident in that last visit, Scott. I think it's the darts dropping low. They dropped low on the trebles, they dropped low on the doubles. He was half an inch off that double one, wasn't he?
And that can be
56.
sort of a half an inch difference on your drawback, half an inch difference on not following through far enough.
100.
Again, the first two darts low, and then you could almost see he lifted his elbow to throw the third one. He's trying to adjust on the fly here.
I have to say I'm not a qualified coach. I'm just trying to assume we have qualified coaches that do sit here. And does a Nico.
59.
Yeah, we can see the problem, but we can't always tell you why it happens or how to solve it.
Maybe on my pay grade, mate.
You require
I have a job enough to pay for myself.
Oh, this isn't going to go, so Roman will have an opportunity on the 101. And he may need to take it after that setup.
Brian, you require 101.
Are we seeing a similar situation here as we did with the Lipscomb game? The finishing line oh so close. And I had to work extremely hard against James Richardson and take a 99 out to get over the line. Is Roman going to have to do something similar here? But the difference from Roman, he's against the darts.
Well, this result would be lovely for Lipscomb, wouldn't it? To be sat alone at the top of the table after just one round of fixtures. He would not have expected that.
And just 4 games to go each. Still some ramifications to be had, but
58.
A couple of points up with 4 games to go. You'd all like to be there.
I think it's the problem for Roman. He's brilliant for a couple of legs, then he goes missing for a couple of legs. It can happen very often for him. Just struggles to find that level of consistency. The talent is evident, it's there for all to see. But just doing it over a sustained format. And that, if he does qualify for next Sunday, could be a problem in the longer format games.
It could be. Absolutely spot on, Murph. That's a good shout.
60.
Could well be.
Andreas Nicolau has 1 win to his name in this group.
94.
A victory came against Gemma Heater. He's on course to get a shock second.
110. $134. Andreas, you require 32.
Double 16. Becomes double 8. Oh, well, that's what he wanted the first time, and that is a real let-off for Brian Roman.
56. Game shot and the match.
And the Belgian takes full advantage. He will feel he got away with that one. A great start for Roman. He went missing in the middle. And then after, Nicolau squandered the opportunity to send a shock through this group. Roman said thank you very much and picked up the pieces with that crucial checkout to win the game. A 4-3 win for Roman sees him join Lipscomb at the top of the table on 10 points. The 2 players in 3rd and 4th chasing the top 2 are going to go head-to-head after the break as James Richardson takes on Conor Heenahan. Welcome back to Friday at the ADC Global Championship on the first week. Group C is concluding today, and we've seen a little bit of tension already between all the players in the hunt. Two of them about to play now. Conor Heenan got a victory in his first match that put him on the tail of the players in the table. 6 points for him now. He beat Gemma Hayter, fought past the challenge of her to move on to that 6-point tally. James Richardson went down 4-3 to Adam Lipscomb after being 3-0 behind in that game. He remains on 8 points. Lipscomb and Brian Raman, who just fell over the line there against Andreas Nicolaou, missed match darts to beat him on 10 with Lipscomb. So Richardson here, if he beats Heenan, can make it a three-way tie at the top once again. But if Conor can get the win in this and condemn James to a second straight defeat, then he will be level with James Richardson, and the top four will be separated by just 2 points. Getting interesting, Scott.
Yeah, we knew it would. This group always does throw a spanner in the works, and
First leg, it's James to
in
throw
this
first.
situation, Conor Heenan
Game on.
is holding the toolbox.
Well, he's certainly got his work to do now. 3 games in a row against the 3 players he's chasing. Richardson comes first. Then around 3:10, he'll take on Adam Lipscomb before a couple of games later meeting Brian Raman. He'll know then whether he's in with a shout or not. But bizarrely,
135.
the fact he's got all these players to play means it's pretty much in his hands. If he can take points off them, he may replace them.
27. $134.
So far today, I know it's only early, but we are seeing a more
100.
composed, calmer Conor Heenan. Something really riled him yesterday.
42. $55. $54.
I have Hino as one of those that looks at the task in hand, looks at the table at the start of the day, and
139.
lays down his
Conor
stall
required
and then tries to ignore the
136.
table for the rest of the day.
$112. James, you require 80.
A lovely setup using the 16 area. Richardson goes straight off the bat for 2 tops. Gets one of them.
Game shot on
Double
the first
10
leg.
gets
James
in the leg.
Richardson.
Well, Conor Heenan looks away a little bit. I don't think he can quite believe that Richardson made that play. He worked out for Ruthless.
Second leg, it's Conor to throw first. Game on.
Well, he went a kind of strange way for the 136 himself, so
It's just fraught with danger, isn't it? Tops twice with 3 darts in your hand.
6.
If you miss the board, you can leave yourself in a pickle, but he didn't. He went straight in. The X Factor already through to the Saturday session. James Richardson trying to be double top idol.
34. $85.
He wasn't too happy to see that. Conor Heenan, but
131.
what he does need to do is control any anger, because I think yesterday the anger did affect his performances a little bit.
yeah, middle of the day,
41.
he knew those
Conor, you
4
require
threes were going to affect where he was in the
136.
table, and it sort of grated on him as the day went on, and to then just get past Gemma Hayter 4-3 at the end of the day
96.
just kind of gave him a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, didn't it?
Well, he went that same 16s route on that 136 again, but there he showed the method in the madness by leaving tops.
135. Conor, you require
And he's
40.
got time on his side to cancel
Game
out
shot on the second
the
leg.
Richardson
Conor
lead,
Heenan.
which he does. 13 dart leg for Conor Heenahan.
Third leg, it's James to throw first. Game on. $84. 55. 43.
International darts player for the Republic of Ireland is
60.
Hino. Very proud to represent his country, I know.
41.
His brother actually played in this tournament in the early days as well, Martin. But it's Conor who's really kicked on.
I'm that long in the tooth. I've played
92.
along against Martin in the internationals as well. Oh, I'm getting old.
95. 96.
Well, this leg in the balance. Couple of trebles found
21.
by James Richardson to leave himself on a finish.
55. James, you require 117. $44. Conor, you require 143.
I understand that one starting down. $67, so we'll go across to the treble.
93.
17.
You require 73.
So 2 avenues of big numbers missed there is going to offer Heenahan a
33.
chance at this 50.
Conor, you require 50.
And a 2-1 lead and a break of throw. Tops it is. Back to 10s.
40. James, you require 40.
Chance gone. Richardson on tops. It's like
Game
a
shot on the
string.
third leg, James Richardson.
It's like it's on a string. It really is.
Just
Fourth
feels
leg,
different
it's
today,
Conor to
doesn't
throw
it? It's got
first.
knife-edge
Game
stuff
on.
now, isn't it? Both these players are probably feeling this is must-win. Richardson because he lost his first
58.
game, and Heenahan because he probably feels every game is must-win, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's who can grab those nervy moments by the scruff of the neck and kind of own them and remember these are the days you play for to test yourself, and that's what you need to do in those situations.
55.
Try not to give too much away to give a lift to your opponent.
100.
Does hold his dart in a very interesting way. Conor Heenahan. It's almost pointing
135.
away from the board at every point in the process until he actually releases it.
Yeah, only comes back into line, and just try a little experiment when you're at home with your dartboard and hold the dart sideways and throw it in your
60.
normal action, and the dart generally follows the point. So on that principle, you need the point at point of release to be aiming
58.
in the direction that you need it to go. And all these players that start off with the point in a different direction just complicate the throw and make things difficult for them, which is,
140.
you don't see those sorts of players on the TV. It's the very straight up and down ones that keep things very simple, that seem to find the consistency.
Well, let's keep an eye on both players here. James Richardson's on 80 again. He left a sour taste in Conor Heenahan's mouth when he went tops
James,
earlier
you
in the
require
match.
80.
Does he do it again? He does attempt to do it again.
40.
But he
Conor,
doesn't
you
take it
require
out.
78.
And this time Conor Heenan thinks, carry on, pal, because I'll take this out.
Game shot on the full
He has
flag,
taken it
Conor
out,
Heenan.
and there's a little bit of a release of emotion there as well from Conor Heenan. He feels that was a big moment.
Fifth flag,
Release
James
and
to throw first.
relief, I believe.
Game on.
Just going back to that throw and the way that we were talking, I was watching a young lady called Nicole Renault last week at Lakeside, and she lines her dart up the other
81.
way. It's like when she goes to line her dart up, she points it at the referee. So she lines it up at the referee, and then it comes back in and then goes to the direction that she needs to go. She's from
58.
New Zealand and lives on the North Island, right on the south of the North Island. And she's another lady who I think,
100.
if she had the opportunity, like Gemma Hayter, she would be in and around that top 10 of the ladies series.
84.
We are fortunate in Europe that we do get some very good opportunities to play some very good players and
140.
develop ourselves. We do forget, for those that are in varying areas of the world,
59.
sometimes don't get to play against such a standard of player.
Well,
Probably we have Andreas here, and in part of the Southern
91.
Europe table is probably a prime example.
well, that's what this tournament's all about, isn't it? The ADC Global Championship, bringing together all the global arms of the amateur dart circuit and putting them in the same tournament.
6.
All of them have qualified
James, you
by right
require
to be here,
89.
no invites.
Well, you never know then if we do see the ADC Global Championship having an area down there in New Zealand.
49.
Look, we could be seeing the likes of Ben Robb, and it's just hives of talent and pockets of talent all around the world, and the ADC
100.
Global
James, you require
Championship is
40.
designed to try and find them.
Game shot on
Well,
the
Richardson
fifth
finds
flag,
tops
James Richardson.
for 3-2. We have got James Bailey coming next week from Australia. Of course, Devon Peterson from South
Sixth
Africa.
flag, it's Conor to throw first. Game on.
Also next week, a couple more Dutch players. Denmark's
190.
Ivan Springborg Poulsen. John Desramo, like Brian Roman of Belgium. Scotland's Gary Stone. Shane Hayward of Wales. And then
123.
4 English players in Adam Mould, James Welding, Joe Croft and Charlie Martin. I think that's probably what we will see
58.
more of as this tournament goes over the years. Exactly the same that we've seen in the big PDC tournaments and WDF tournaments.
123.
More nationalities playing. You think about the World Championship, there was a time when it 80% English in both codes, and now
84.
it really is a global game, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And those names you listed there, I really am looking forward to seeing Charlie Martin. I met
96.
him a couple of years ago, going to a challenge tour out in Germany, and we were on a train together, and he's developed so much
55.
in the last couple of years, and found himself around the top 30 of the challenge tour this year, to show a sign of how much he's improved, and to be part of this global championship here with the ADC,
139.
I'm sure he'll be extremely proud of, and we will see bits of what he has on the TV type stage. I'm looking forward to that.
145.
Well, James Richardson
James
might be taking a
required
step
20.
towards Saturday here. And is he kicking Conor Heenan off the cliff edge? Not yet.
10.
Conor clings on.
Conor, you require 40. Game shot on the sixth leg. Conor
Held his
Heenan.
nerve well there. When your whole body is telling you that you can't hit it under the pressure,
7th and final
he
leg.
overcame
It's James to throw first.
all the demons.
Game on.
Well, Richardson's misses were as big as Heenan's hits.
82.
One leg will decide the outcome of this match. Richardson already lost the last leg, decided to Adam Lipscomb. Conor Heenan, he's fighting for his life in this global
100.
championship. But if he wins this match, things are looking up.
100.
It would be ironic if Hino gets this over the line because he lost 2 last leg deciders yesterday.
96.
It doesn't get any easier for Richardson. He plays Brian Roman in his next game. He would have played all 3 rivals in his first 3 matches. Will they do irreparable damage? Or is Richardson going to cross the line here? He is best placed to do so.
48.
Even more so after that visit.
Yeah, ironically, those 2 4-3s were against Lipscomb and Roman for Hino yesterday, which is why he finds himself in the position. If he probably won one of those, he wouldn't quite be under so much pressure. But it looks like Richardson have broken the back of the job
100.
here.
James, you
Well,
require
he has just
46.
squandered a handful of match darts. He gets 2 more, only just in the 14. Only just misses the double 16, but he hits
James Richardson.
the double 8, and that could prove to be a huge, huge win in the context of this group. It sees James Richardson return to a 3-way tie at the top of the table, and I think Conor Heenan now knows that the game is as good as up for him. Probably needed to win all of his matches. He's 4 points off the pace now, and James Richardson will be mightily relieved, having lost the last leg decider to Lipscomb, to have crossed the line against Conor Heenan. Brian Roman survived match darts when he played Andreas Nicolau in his previous match. He can go outright top of the table if he can get a second win of the day when he faces Gemma Hayter next.
Well, thank you for returning to join us on Pluto TV here on the ADC Global Championship Week 1. You join us as Group C is on day 2 and just starting to hot up to finding out who's going to be the 2 qualifiers from this group of 6. Game just before the break, we saw James Richardson help his cause greatly by beating Conor Heenan 4 legs to 3. Now we move on to game 5
First leg, it's
here
Gemma to throw first.
today of Group C, and
Game on.
Brian Roman is there on 10 points. And his head-to-head record with Gemma Hayter this week is 3-1 in his favour. So you would feel that Roman really needs to make that 4-1 to stay in the mix and try and
135.
cement his stand on taking position numbers 1 or 2 in this group and get himself through to the Saturday night
26.
finals evening, which is where our 4 semi-finalists will find themselves in a little tweak to what we usually do
56.
week in, week out, to a Sunday final. A week on Sunday, there will be 8 players playing off in a Sunday afternoon final for the
140.
ADC Global Championship title. And that will be played over a slightly different format.
100.
There will be best of 11 games in the quarterfinals, best of 13 in the semi-finals, and the winner takes all, best of 17 in the
6.
final. So longer games. So the guys and girls, or maybe girls, that get to that last Sunday
85.
will be looking for the big prize pot of £25,000 for the winner. A couple of days before Christmas would go down very nicely for somebody. That's a nice opening 180 in the first leg for Gemma Hayter.
Yeah, that was a cracker, wasn't it? No joke.
31. Gemma, you require 50.
Came from nowhere. And she opts for tops. And she
Gates on the
takes it
first
out.
leg.
And Brian
Gemma
Roman is
Hayter.
not going to have things handed to him easily today. He's already survived a scare, dodged a bullet against Andreas Nicolau.
Second leg.
Now he
it's
finds
Brian
himself
to
a
throw
leg
first.
behind against Gemma
Game on.
Hayter. In a way, these were the 2 ideal matches for him to start the day. Should be getting himself
43.
in that pole position before he plays the rivals in the group. And because Conor Heenan has already been beaten, by the time he plays him, he might
135.
be out of the picture as well. So the fixtures could be falling into place for him. But
96.
so far, it's been drama throughout for a man.
Yeah, although he did in his first match average sort of 5 or 6 points higher than he did
140.
all day yesterday, he still kind of dodged a bullet,
94.
didn't he? And that will be a concern for him.
100.
Next up,
58.
Lipscomb takes on
Gemma, you
Nicolau.
require
We'll see
126.
the second round of fixtures end there, and may well have 2 players tied at the top on 12, with Richardson hot on the heels
44.
and Heenan looking out of the picture. Or we may not, because Gemma Hayter is making a move
134.
once again. She'll
Gemma, you
start on the bullseye
require
here.
82.
17 would tee up tops, which she hit so successfully to win the last leg. And
Gates
there it
on
is
the
again.
second leg.
And
Gemma
Brian
Hayter.
Roman's in trouble.
Third leg, it's Gemma to throw first. Game on.
Good performance so far
44.
from Gemma Hayter. The average will drop after that visit, but she's good value for a 2-leg lead, Scott.
Yeah, more than good value for a
134.
2-leg lead. And I went through it with her first game where I thought she was rather unfortunate yesterday. She had a couple of 4-3s that didn't go her way.
82.
A couple of 4-2s where players played exceptional in their last legs to turn her over 4-2. And then she
58.
had that unfortunate 4-zip against her best buddy in the room out the back, Adam Lipscomb, where they've played youth darts together. So I think she played okay yesterday, and I just thought she was a little bit unlucky. And maybe today, she's already started today with a 4-2 loss over Connor Heenahan, and Connor Heenahan had a stonking last leg again against her. She just doesn't seem to be having any luck but bad luck at the moment with her darts, but she's very worthy of this 2-0 lead. And
93. Gemma,
Roman is going to have to put the hammer down here. He really doesn't want to go 3 down. It's a long way back from there.
60. Brian, you require 158.
Well, it's very likely he might. Options for Gemma Hayter when she comes back. Could go aggressive on the treble 19.
Gemma,
she could play a little safer on the bull. She's found the bull to give herself another go at the target she's been perfect 55. On, but this time she's over
Brian,
the top.
You require 100.
Over the tops. And now Roman wants that. And now he wants double 10.
80.
He gets neither.
Gemma, you require 40.
And his feet are sinking in the quicksand.
Game shot on the third leg, Gemma Hayter.
They are indeed, and Roman here is
fourth leg. It's Brian to the
staring down
reverse.
The barrels of a loss. Jam still have 96. A few problems with her shoulder. But when she gets to the double, none whatsoever.
140.
Certainly evidence she's playing through the pain barrier, isn't it? Full credit to her, because this has been a very, very 42. Strong display. She was similarly good in her first match, to be fair, when she lost out to Connor Heenan. She was averaging about the same she is now, 88.
95.
Yeah, if I'd been down in the players' room this morning, I would have been able to smell the deep heat or the Danker rub, I reckon, and I know who it had been on.
41.
I thought you were going to say you were going to offer a massage service there, Scott.
97.
Well, I'm probably the only one in the building that owns udder cream, so that's a good healer of any ache and pain, I can assure you.
Are you being serious?
I'm being serious.
Pull the other one.
123.
2 flavours, strawberry and mint I've got. So there we go. Because I'm sure cows can understand the 2 flavours of strawberry 99. And mint.
Well, after today's instalment of things you didn't expect to hear on Pluto TV,
59.
Gemma Hayter is looking to wrap this one up with a whitewash win. Treble 10 she gets to leave tops.
Game
40
and the match,
for 4-0. Take a picture. That is a stunning performance from Gemma Hayter, and it leaves Brian Roman running away, running for cover, and hoping now for results to go his way. What a win that is. The shoulder may be stiff, she may be struggling and in pain, but she's put together a beautiful performance there. An average just shy of 90, 4 out of 7 on the doubles, hitting tops for fun, and beating Brian Roman with apparent ease. So Roman remains in third place, tied on 10 with the top 2, Richardson and Lipscomb, but Adam has a game in hand after his good mate has done him a favour there, and Lipscomb takes on Andres Nicolau to go top of the table by himself. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, and there you see the sign saying what you've come to see. It's the ADC Global Championship, and we're Game 6 now in Group C here on day 2 for them, and it starts to hot up now. Who is going to be the 2 from 6 that qualify for finals night on Saturday night? Ryan Roman has just lost out 4 legs to 0 to Gemma Hayter. Gemma can't qualify herself, but Roman, being at the top of the tree at that point, has done her big mate Adam Lipscomb a favour, and we see him next taking on Andreas Nicolau, and a win here for him
First leg,
would
it's
do
Adam to
him
throw
nicely
first.
indeed.
Game on.
It would see him a couple of points up in the table with just 3 games to go, and he has
41.
one of his rivals still left to play. So Lipscomb is looking in the driving seat, but only if he gets by the Cypriot Andreas Nicolau.
44.
Yeah, we had a chat with Adam Lipscomb at the end of yesterday, Scott Mitchell and I, and he told us something that he'd been doing, and the eagle-eyed of you would have spotted that he did it
108.
just before this match started. And that was glance up to the studio and have a look at the trophy that's in there. He really is using that as motivation, and he had a look at it, and he's walked up
94.
and hit a 180 in the opening leg.
$121.
When you see the dart going at an angle like that, you know that was a deflection from another flight. It was heading in the right place, but it leaves Lipscomb
94.
on a bogey. But being 100 in front, it doesn't matter, and he won't mind being on a bogey if he can keep going back up there and hitting 2 trebles and leaving himself 32 after 12. Not too shabby indeed.
I'll watch him hit this double
58.
and then look at the
Adam,
trophy
you require
afterwards. So I
32.
think he's starting to manifest lifting it
Game
a week
shot
on
first
Sunday.
leg, Adam Lipscomb.
Adam Lipscomb does hit the double. And there is a mini glance upstairs.
Second leg,
Mini
it's Andreas
glance.
to throw
He knows where it
first.
is. He knows what it looks
Game on.
like. I think it's imprinted in his psyche now. And interesting to see that Andreas Nicolau has now decided he's going to play on 19s.
41.
And throw from another totally different place to aim at it.
100.
But you can see where he's going to throw from his starting position on the hockey. This is bizarre. If he's going to throw for treble 20, he'll
6.
stand far to his left. If he's going to throw for treble 19, he'll stand far to his right.
135.
But we need to have that overhead shot.
Oh
for
no,
our
he's
spotter.
stood in the middle. What's he doing?
He's going down. He's going down. You know that. In the middle is 19s.
133.
There is still an outside chance of Andreas
50.
Nicolau qualifying. Needs every single result to fall his way, every remaining result to fall his way for that to happen.
39.
Lovely bit of work there from our statos to work all that out. That is
Yeah.
a possibility.
Don't know.
And they probably wasted their time.
Well, yeah, don't know the odds on it, but I can tell you if you do put a pound on it, you will lose that pound.
Yeah, very well put.
133. Adam, you require 116.
Lipscomb, though, has serious designs on qualification, and now he's aiming at tops and hitting it
Game shot on
for
the
a
second
quick
leg.
fire.
Adam Lipscomb.
2-0 lead. And a stunning
Third
start
leg,
to this
it's Adam
game
to throw first.
for Adam
Game on.
Lipscomb, who's averaging 30 points more than his opponent.
59. $38.
Oh, Robin Hood.
And we're nowhere near Nottingham.
60. 59.
So in all seriousness, it looks like it's where the race will end for Andreas Nicolau. Of course, he'll fulfill his remaining fixtures, but full credit to him for qualifying for this tournament. Not easy.
$57. $100. $79. $60.
Adam could have gone across to the 18s there if he wanted with his last, but persisted with the narrow gap that he had. And who am I to criticise? He's just shy of a 97 average, so he's doing something right.
90.
Playing really good stuff. Lipscomb, it's almost like a training session for him.
58. Adam, you require 32. Game shot on the third leg.
Very nicely
Adam
done. 3-0. No time at all, although he was in this exact position in his first match, and that ended up going to a decider.
Fourth flag. It's Andreas.
Yeah, but it wasn't like he fell asleep.
Game
I think
on.
you have to put a little bit of credit James Richardson's way, because he did reel off 3 legs where he'd been doing nothing, and all of a sudden
56.
sort of got a bit of a 180 and a finish, and the blue touch paper for him, didn't it? And away he went.
108.
That's Adam Lipscomb's 8th 180 of the group.
100.
And this only is 7th match in it, so he's hitting a 180 every match, and he seems to be hitting it at the right time. Although we do say up here in the comment box, there is no wrong time to hit a 180.
$55. $140.
Well, Nicolau leaves the finish.
140. Andreas, you require
Lipscomb
108.
leaves a smaller one.
$92. Adam, you require 72.
Double tops for a 4-0 win.
52.
Match
Andreas, you
start
require
goes begging, but he won't be
16.
concerned just yet. Although Andreas Nicolau is
12.
his favourite double 8, and it
Adam,
didn't
you
go for him this
require
time, so it's
20.
Lipscomb for the match.
Can he use that? He can.
Game shot. And
And it is a
Adam
very
Lipscomb.
comfortable win for Adam Lipscomb that not only boosts his points tally, but also his leg difference, having been done a favour. And he's looking at that trophy again. He wants it. And he's taking a step towards being there. A 4-0 win for Gemma Hayter helped him out when she beat Brian Roman. He's followed it with a 4-0 win of his own and a fantastic performance to boot. 92.49 the average, 4 out of 7 on the doubles, including a fabulous 116 checkout. And Lipscomb leads by 2 points. Coming up after the break, the 2 players that are that margin behind him will go head-to-head as Roman takes on Richardson. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship ahead of a potentially pivotal match between Brian Roman and James Richardson. Before we get into it, let's just remind you what has happened so far today. Conor Heenahan with a 4-2 win against Gemma Hayter, but then defeat to Richardson that leaves him in a real difficult spot. Lipscomb got the better of Richardson earlier. Brian Roman survived a match start against Andreas Nicolau. Hayter then beat Roman 4-0 and followed up by Lipscomb with a whitewash win of his own, means that he is now outright top of the table. 12 points for him. Richardson and Roman both on 10, about to go head-to-head. Heenahan with a lot of work to do, and for Gemma Hayter and Andreas Nicolau, well, they're eliminated. They cannot qualify for Saturday's first finals night. This match could, when these two look back on their campaigns, determine which one of them goes through. No guarantees yet for Adam Lipscomb, but he's put himself in pole position. Brian Roman has had little time to recover from that 4-0 defeat to Gemma Hayter. Does that play into Richardson's hands a little bit, Scott?
Yeah, depending on what's going on between Brian's ears, I think as a player, I would like it to be decided by myself. So
First leg, it's
this is
Brian
a perfect
to throw first.
situation where I would want to be in and not be having to look at others to help me out. And James is quite clearly not wanting to watch anything that's going on early doors.
Yeah, big match, this one. We just saw the table, both of them tied on 10. Whoever wins it will join Adam Lipscomb on 12 points. He plays Conor Heenahan in the next
96.
match. Last knockings, really. Last chance for Heenahan. Will have to beat the league leader to have any chance of getting through.
100.
We do have to say that's a massive ask as well, but something that we do see here quite often.
180.
Great shot from Roman.
96. Brian,
We'll
you
go the ball
require
route here, I'm sure.
125.
No, he didn't.
93.
Well, looks like he means business, and he's determined to end that little bit of a losing streak there when he lost all 4 legs to Gemma Hayter. Could have lost both his first
95.
games, of course.
Brian, you require 32.
I think he showed a little bit of fight yesterday,
Games
and maybe
on
he's
the
starting to
first
show
leg.
that again
Brian
today.
Roman. Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
The likelihood is that
140.
on Friday the 13th, it will go wrong for one of these two players. Which one will it be?
64. $140. 121. 57.
Well, Richardson first to a finish in leg 2 on his own throw.
58. James, you require 164. 133.
I'm not sure why he stayed there to leave himself on 31.
I think he actually scratched his head when he walked away.
James, you require 31.
He wants to scratch it harder.
No score.
Well, he scored 31, but you've got to finish on a double. I mentioned the Friday the 13th thing. Maybe it's Richardson who's cursed.
59. James,
Oh,
you
you've got to hit a
require
double. I've lost
31.
lots of games at exhibitions without people hitting a double that way, you know.
Can he hit the winning double in this leg?
No
Oh,
score.
he's hit the wrong double.
Brian, you require 144.
So 31 was left by some bizarre decision, and he's left it again the next 2 visits.
92.
by not taking
Games
it
you
out.
require 31. $27. Brian, you require.
Wasn't even
52.
third time lucky, was it?
Oh, he'll be kicking himself if he sees this going.
32. James, you require 4.
Not how he would have wanted to win this leg. But he does want to win this leg. And he has,
Shauna's second
in
leg,
the end.
James Richardson. Third leg, it's Brian to throw first.
Well, I think maybe a little lesson learned there, Scott. Take note of what you've got left.
Absolutely, and I would be heading over to
97.
Richie Burnett's speaker for a chat at this moment.
58. $140. $95.
Trying to manoeuvre his way around that dart. And then
94.
quickly switching when he realised he couldn't and could leave a finish.
What would that have done to the game if he could have stolen that last leg? That's the
108.
big question. It would have
See, Brian,
absolutely
required
broken James
170.
Richardson. There's no two ways about that.
100.
Yeah, well, he would have felt he's to blame, wouldn't he?
$43. Brian, you require 70. Game shot on the third leg. Brian Roman.
Nicely done. 2-1 to Roman, who does seem to have recovered from that bruising defeat to Gemma Hayter,
Fourth
in
leg.
which he
It's
failed
James
to win a
to throw
leg
first.
not so long ago.
Game on. $134. $40. $60. $80. $100. $60. $60.
I think
59.
the importance of the game is
James,
now
you
being
require
noticed. We're into the
147.
early moments are over, and we're now having non-treble visits right on cue. Thank you, James. But
97.
a few nervy moments middle of this leg. We just can't find that treble that they're looking for.
57. James, you require 50.
Double 16 then for Richardson.
34.
Nowhere near it either dart there, you have to say. Roman now heading to
100.
pressure.
James, you require 16.
Not really a great deal of pressure exerted there, and there we
Game shot on
go.
the fourth leg. James Richardson.
Fourth leg goes, 19 dart leg and hold of throw, and
Fifth leg. It's Brian to throw first. Game on.
You just get the sense it's going to
100.
come down to one leg, don't you? And that could be the leg that makes all the difference come the end of the day.
60. 60.
In a way, is it more important for Roman to win than it is for Richardson?
100.
Firstly, because Roman's got the darts, but Maybe more pertinently that his remaining opponents are Heenahan and Lipscomb, whereas Richardson will
97.
take on Hayter and Nicolau.
Yeah, he doesn't have the darts against Heenahan, and he does have the darts against Lipscomb. So when you're playing in this situation, you look at how many times you have the
54.
darts in the group, and you want to hold your own throw. So if you've got the darts 3 times, you want to win 3 games.
108.
Once again, timing with the 180. With Rahman, that's his second of the match.
140. Brian, you require 64.
Almost matched by James Richardson, but it's 64 for Rahman. Just didn't feel comfortable there. He's probably done the right thing if that's the case. Don't want to throw it until you're ready.
32. James, you require 146.
Never really looked comfortable, did he?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Richardson doing everything he can to try and get himself a dart at something.
Require 32.
Didn't quite work that time with the second treble 20.
On a 5th leg.
Rahman goes out on the 16 more convincingly this time. He didn't look convincing in the throw before, but that was very positive.
First. Game on. $43.
Is he going to get it done? Richardson
85.
falters with his first throw.
But
100 puts it right with his second.
108. 84.
Oh, back to back. 180's exchanged. Richardson wants it. Rahman won't let him have it.
100. 162. Brian, you require
Thought about it
136.
halfway through the third dart.
Bit of anger there. He felt he could follow that dart. Otherwise, he might have been more creative and gone double-double with Richardson waiting on double 16 himself. But this has been a great leg of darts. Both players have really thrived.
112. James, you require 32.
And we thought this could come down to one leg. A crucial contest in Group C. And it does come down
James Richardson.
to a 7th and deciding leg.
7th and final leg. It's Brian to throw first. Game on.
He keeps battling back from behind, doesn't he, Richardson? We know that that's his trait. He really is one of those that wakes up when he's behind. Needs a treble here.
45.
Tried to force the issue. Would he have been better coming out?
100.
Well, we saw this in the last leg, a scruffy start, then he hit a 180 with his second visit.
140.
Almost, mate. You almost predicted the future.
History doesn't repeat,
45.
but he does put himself in a better position and he gets a helping hand from Rahman.
$81.
So 20's the target now. Gets a
99.
treble just to get his nose in front, but Richardson should be first to a finish. If he thinks about this. Well, he thought about it. He got the sums right, but the execution wrong.
100. 136.
Could not be any more
Brian, you
perfectly
require
poised this.
100.
Rahman on 100 and throwing. Richardson on tops and waiting.
80.
And Rahman misses his chance.
James, you require 40. Game shot and the match.
And James Richardson wins the battle. It remains to be seen who will win the war. Roman races off stage, but James Richardson watches him leave. I'm not sure he's quite happy that he exited sharply, but that was a damaging defeat and one that may condemn Roman to a departure at the end of Friday afternoon's action. A huge win for James Richardson, a victory that takes him level on 12 points at the top of the table and puts him now in pole position over the man he's just beaten. Adam Lipscomb still has a game in hand. He's on 12 with Richardson, and that game is coming next. He takes on Conor Heenahan. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, brought to you by the Amateur Dart Circuit and live here on Pluto TV, the home of the Modus Super Series Darts channel, which brings you darts around the clock 24/7, including plenty of live action. And Adam Lipscomb is hoping to be at the party in Portsmouth on Saturday night and next Sunday when he wants to get his hands on the trophy that he keeps looking up at before he plays his matches Lipscomb can move a step closer to it with a win here. If he gets the job done here, he puts 4 points between himself and Brian Roman in third place.
First leg, it's Connor to
He
throw
eliminates
first.
Conor Heenahan in
Game
fourth
on.
and has a real stronghold on a qualifications spot. A defeat, well, it blows everything wide open again, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, it really does. This is a really important period here in Group C. And the way this
45.
first week of the ADC Global Championship qualification goes from here, and it's
45.
we've had this has been a fantastic group yesterday and today. Not by the levels of maybe the averages, but more by the levels of competition between the players who are in the mix. You know, we saw Gemma Hayter win 4-0 earlier, and she's kind of not in the mix, but she's affecting how it's going. And we now have another one of those games where Connor really does still have a chance, more mathematical than anything. But, you know, these Irish guys, they will not give anything up. There's also the little matter about battling for position in the table, because the financial rewards are different for each position you finish in. So there is always something to play for in these groups. And as a player, you want to maximise your earning ability every time you go to the board. And the way that it's done here with these group stages, that is the way.
It worked out in the end. The other thing as well, Scott, is that he knows that he's very unlikely to go through now. All the tension and sort of anger and that he's been playing through, the pressure has kind of gone now, hasn't it? He will be free rolling. He'll be playing with freedom, to use that cliche, and that can be dangerous for his opponents.
But I just feel for him, because I don't think he's been played as bad as the position in the table suggests. I think he's kind of met some of the people at the wrong time without the darts, and he had a spell yesterday of a couple of 4-3s at the middle of the day, which sort of set his stall out for yesterday and sort of left him wanting a little bit, and he's lost another 4-3 again today. And you reverse those and you look at the points that he has now. It's him that's looking high, mighty and clear. Then this is just how tight and close this group has been. And you want to watch darts, you want to watch tight games, you want to watch things where you're not sure who's going to win. And that's been this group all over.
140.
Nobody's run away with it. We had that runaway scenario with Group A. We've certainly not had it with this Group C, and of what we've seen last night in Group B,
59.
We're not going to have it there either.
61. 97.
Lipscomb responding well to losing that first leg quite easily.
96. Adam, you require 64.
16. Okay, double 12 now.
52. Connor, you require 116.
I'll stay there because that's perfect for another. Didn't quite go.
45.
Tried to fill it in, but you could see he reacted after the second dart didn't go in. And that made him hit a 5. Then Lipscomb comes back to the board thinking, oh, hang on a minute, he didn't even say straight there. And mentally as a player, you think, oh, big chance here. He's fluffed his lines and in you go, double 6 first dart.
He can only get to 12 points, Conor Heenahan.
6.
The top two, Adam Lipscomb and James Richardson, are already on 12. So Heenahan has to win this match, otherwise he's out. And even then, he needs to win his last two and hope that one of Richardson or Lipscomb loses their last two, and by margins as well. Look at the leg difference, particularly for Lipscomb there. For your reference, Conor Heenahan before this game is on -1.
80. 60. Connor, you require 164.
First max of the match sets up the finish here, but that's a wayward dart. No damage done. Well, if he keeps there, some damage will be done, but that's
74.
a good rescue.
Yeah, big dart to rescue the situation. The big baby back
100.
on.
Connor, you require
196, so it's 6 from here for Hino.
50. 83. Connor, you require 40.
Wrong side of the wire for Lipscomb at 40 incoming. Now 10s. Now he's chasing around the board, isn't he?
34.
Oh, he's chasing around the board and he knows it.
113.
And I think Adam Lipscomb knows if he wins this match, he's going to be in such a strong position. He's pretty much through. He can still do this. 54. Yes. And the ball
88.
just clip the
Connor, you
wire
require
around that
5.
bullseye.
One. Adam, you
That
require
bullseye from Lipscomb
25.
was so close. I think everybody pouted their lips up like they were under the mistletoe.
9.
Well, he was so close
Connor,
to the
you
double 9, that
require
must have put him
4.
off a little bit going for the double 8. Opportunities missed. Can Connor finally claim the leg? He does.
Shot on the third leg.
For a
Connor
2-1 lead.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Murph. There's just something about hitting a big fat 9 right smack
flag.
bang in the
It's
middle
Adam to
that
the
gives you the
reverse.
confidence
Game on.
when you're then going for your next double. Anywhere near any wire, anywhere near a treble wire, a double wire, or even the segment wire each side. You then send something to your brain going, whew, that was lucky. But that affects the next dart because your brain was going, oh, that's a lovely big fat 9. And it's a confidence thing.
Oh, lovely start to this leg from Lipscomb. 5 out of 6 darts, finding the treble 20. So putting that behind him quite quickly.
45.
Yeah, everything pointing in the direction of Lipscomb levelling this up.
60. 133. Adam, you require 120.
6 darts for this. Well, he goes for his shots, doesn't he?
81.
Well, he doesn't go for his shots. Not every time. But bizarre that he went for the 11s if he wasn't going to go for the ball.
Yeah, the big baby using his brain there.
125. Adam, you require 40. Game shot on the
And
fourth leg.
now we can
Adam
say
Mitchell.
nicely done and sensible work. Once the double top goes into the
Fifth
bed
leg. It's Connor to throw first. Game on.
he desired. So it's now all about trying to break the Heenan throw. He's got to break it once here somewhere. If Lipscomb's to win the game, and
80.
he's only going to have 2 more chances. That's providing he holds his own, because should Heenan hold his own here, that puts a lot of pressure on Lipscomb
96.
to hold his own to go 3-3. So
Yeah, and even though he's in a great position, he really will want to get this match won and make the
96.
lead almost unassailable, or at least the gap to third place almost unassailable, because his 2 remaining games are against Brian Roman. That's his last match. One of the players that's chasing him. And
90.
Gemma Hayter, although he beat her 4-0 yesterday, he did say, didn't he, that was the game that he enjoyed the least. In fact, he said it was the hardest
84.
game he's ever had to play because they're such good friends.
yeah, the toughest games that you play are against an opponent that you really, really don't like, because you
100.
play angry and you play tight. And the great games when you play your friends are you're a little bit lethargic and not quite on it sometimes. So those are the 2 most difficult games to play. Everything in between those 2 are relatively straightforward as you let them be.
Adam, you require
Well, that wasn't straightforward for
141.
Heenan. It should have been double 8 missed. He will return with 3 more at it.
50. Connor, you require 16.
To get the lead again. Everything on throw so far. Does he open the door here for Lipscomb? No, he does
On
not.
the 5th leg, Connor Heenan.
He still believes he's in it. You can see by the reaction of hitting that double
6th
double
leg, it's Adam
8
to go
and the
first.
16 points that he had left on the board. But Adam's been so good on his own throw today. I don't wish the commentators curse this, but he has been good on his own throw.
$96.
So yes, Lipscomb's under pressure here on his own throw. You wouldn't think it.
140.
And all he can do now is win this leg and return the pressure to Heenahan's throw, which
30.
is now looking all like being the last leg of this match.
85.
Not thinking there, Adam. I should have gone across for the 18s, but I suppose he's thinking he's 200 in front and doesn't need to, but oh dear. He was 200 in front.
100.
He's now just the 20.
137.
Oh, massive last dart from the big baby.
$38. Adam, you require
So
40.
to force a decider. This match did go to a decider yesterday. Lipscomb won it. He had the darts, of course, in it.
Game
And
shot
it
on
goes
the
the
6th leg,
distance
Adam
again.
Lipscomb.
And Scott Mitchell alongside me has kind of called it when it comes to Conor Heenan. The
7 from final
damage
leg.
for
It's
him has
Connor
been
to throw
done by the
first.
4-3
Game
defeats.
on.
He's already had one today at the hands of James Richardson. He lost to Lipscomb by that scoreline yesterday.
135.
He was also in a last leg decider against Gemma
100.
Hayter, which he won. But like you said, those games yesterday when he did lose 4-3, and again today,
125.
Brian Raman was the other one, wasn't it? Those go the other way round, then he could be the one in the top two.
Yeah, very much so. And there's also a point as a player where you're on the wrong end of those 4-3s and you then start believing, well, it's my turn. You know, you start to convince yourself, I'm not losing these 4-3s anymore. It's getting on my nerves now. And you turn it in those negatives into a positive as a player. And you have to.
Connor, you require 141.
Eventually, you turn those 4-3 losses into 4-3 wins.
133.
Might be about to do that here.
$100. Connor, you require 8. Game shot.
So
and the match.
it's a win for Conor Heenan. He gets a 4-3 to go his way against the top big three finally. He'll be pleased with that. Lipscomb will have to go off and lick his wounds. The averages had dropped off there. Shows the tenseness of this game. But with Conor Heenan, 4 from 19 is why he's found himself in the position he's in. We're going to head off into a short break. And when we return, we will be back with Andreas Nicolau taking on Gemma Hayter. Welcome back to here, the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where this week we are playing something slightly different. We have got the ADC Global Championship going on. It's week 1. We have our first batch of players playing, and we are in Group C on day 2 now, here on Friday afternoon, and I guess heading into Game 9. And if you've only just joined us, there was a big game, was Game 8. Conor Heenahan winning 4-3 over the table topper Adam Lipscomb. Now we have Andreas Nicolau taking on Gemma Hayter. Now these two may, if you've seen the table, be looking at the bottom of the group, but
First leg, it's
there is still importance on position in the table financially for these two players, and so a win here for either of them could end up getting one over on them and seeing them finish above each other 25 in the table. So every game important here in these group stages financially for the players. Not only mentally, because obviously a nice win could send you into your last batch of games with a bit of a lift.
And the pride as well, Scott. Nobody wants to finish bottom, do they, of any league table? I'm a Sheffield Wednesday fan. I've been there.
For Andreas Nicolau, I think this is something that he's never experienced before. We probably saw his best day on Monday, where it was all very new to him, and he really is flying the flag for the Cypriots and their darts. It's the first time we've had one of their players in any such like position as we're seeing Nicolau in this week, and let's hope that promotes other players in that area, in Southern European area, particularly with this ADC Global Championship. We've got to start making this a bigger affair. It's sort of in its inaugural year, and to see things like this and that magnificent trophy that the players are playing for, if that doesn't motivate you, plus the little £25,000 prize pot for the winner, if that doesn't attract you, nothing will.
Yeah, £85,000 on offer overall over the 2 weeks at this. You know, it's meant to be an amateur darts event, but it's as close to professional as you can get. Andreas Nicolau is enjoying his experience. He enjoys that opening leg. And I'm sure the powers that be at the ADC will review and
second leg is Gemma to throw first.
Look at what tweaks might be made for 2025. I think the finals day is going to be fantastic.
135.
And you'll be able to watch it live on Pluto TV. The coverage getting underway from 1:30, Sunday the 22nd of December. The action getting away from 2 p.m.
137.
And the final scheduled to start at 6, that race to 9 legs.
135.
And it's going to be a special moment when somebody gets their hands on that trophy for the first time.
Yeah, it will indeed. And don't forget, we are on Pluto TV, your only 24/7 TV channel for darts. How darts has moved forward in the last few years at a rapid pace. Who'd have ever thought we'd have a designated TV channel with 24/7 darts footage on it? It's just amazing to think of that.
This would be amazing. This would be incredible.
99.
Couldn't quite manage it. Would have been one for the highlight reel, but Hayter has had a good day, and we know that she's playing through the pain barrier to produce what she's produced, despite
131.
the stiff shoulder.
You require 32.
That's been a credit to herself.
Game shot on the second leg, Gemma Hayter.
Well, this Hayter's one that's hard to ignore.
Third leg, it's Andreas to throw first. Game on.
Couple of legs in, averaging once again in the 90s.
I can't decide whether she's got a bad shoulder or whether she's doing the Andy Bolton
41.
shimmy there as she's hit the double. I'm not sure. I'm only joking, Gem. I know.
100.
You know it's a shimmy.
Definitely.
Well, both of these players are departing, Scott, at the end of the day. What have
6.
each of them learned? What would their sort of self-appraisal be at the end of this week?
I think they've both learned a lot. I think for Andreas to play as many games in 5 days as he has, I think it's just the first time for him to ever have done anything of the like, and I'm not so sure that they do
100.
too many round robin events out there in Limassol where Andreas is based in Cyprus, and I just think that
95.
he will go back and people will be asking him questions about how he travelled, what the travel was like, where he stayed, how it worked. And I think there will be other players like him. He's a 27-year-old guy who is perfect
21.
to promote the side of the ADC in that region. And I think he's going to do that. And I think he's going to have learned an awful lot from it. And as for Gemma, she's probably in the
41.
same boat. She's probably never played 5 games every day for 5 days in a row. So, again, I think we're seeing that she's got a sore shoulder,
43.
but that's only going to make her more match fit for 2025. And I'm probably sure she's got a break lined up over Christmas, and then
135.
she'll be hitting the board again, making sure she's ready in the new year for whatever is thrown at her, really.
It'll be interesting to see how much start she plays next year, having sort of
100.
re-emerged in 2024. Great start. Great finish
Shot on the third leg.
from Gemma Hayter, who wrestles the lead away from Nicolau.
Fourth leg.
Well,
is
we've
Gemma
already
to
had the
throw
news
first.
today that Bo Greaves
Game
is
on.
put her entries in for Q School. That's a sign that she's looking to play more darts.
140.
There are lots of educated fans on social media who feel that
40.
if she went to Q School that she would get a card. Well, we're now going to see, aren't we?
Personally, still think that system.
140.
It's not a lottery. I wouldn't go as far to say it's a lottery, but it is
81.
favouring players who play well over the course of a few days rather than over a full year.
For me, I'd like to see the tops, however, from Challenge
6.
Tour go that route and maybe have something similar to for Q School, but for maybe not quite as many players to go through. So let's say, your top 16 go in and get a card maybe, and
24.
the others sort of
Gemma, you
dished out
require
maybe over a few days. I don't know
161.
how it would work, but I think to give the Challenge Tour more effect. Oh, hang on, talk of effect.
136.
Once again, coming to the party.
133.
Yeah, she's playing really well.
Gemma, you require 25.
Well, it's the kind of standard that could win, for example, a Challenge 2, isn't it? What she's producing today. It's still on double
Game
one,
shot on the fourth
and she's
leg.
taken it
Gemma
out by
Hayter.
hook or by crook. A 3-1 lead for Hayter. Still with an unorthodox route to
Fifth
take
leg.
out
It's Andreas
25.
to throw first. Game on.
Not sure I've ever seen it done that way before, but hey. I am an old dog, but you can teach me
96.
new tricks, and that's one that I haven't seen before.
And what's impressive actually about that is we were speaking about it, I think, in the previous match, when you throw loose darts in approaching the double,
95.
to stay focused and hit that double is arguably more difficult, isn't it? And she had no trouble at all.
Yeah, absolutely right.
38.
Well, she might be about to follow a 4-0 win with a 4-1 win here. really good dominant spell for Gemma Hayter, and she might just be thinking, well, where was this? Where was this yesterday?
Maybe she needs to have a sore shoulder every time she plays.
No pain, no gain.
But just going back to the Q School debate, I would like to see the top 16 of the Challenge Tour rewarded. I think that would make the Challenge Tour far more competitive, because you can get breakaway leaders when it's only 2 halfway through the year, like we saw with Barry Van Peer last year, and he was done and home and hosed, you know, by August. So
100. Gemma, you require 170.
Not sure how it's done, but not our problem. We got enough to handle here.
Well, look, I'm happy with the way it is at the moment, because
123.
we get the best players, often players that probably would get a tour card through that type of system. So for self-interest reasons, keep doing what you're doing.
130.
Gemma Hayter, if she keeps doing what she's doing, will surely convert this and get a second straight win. Absolutely superb. Full credit to Gemma Hayter, who's produced one of the performances of the group really here. She may be heading out along with the man she's just beaten, but she's doing it in style. A 4-1 success, an average of 94.4 in a very comfortable victory. When I say comfortable, the scoreline, well, she's certainly in discomfort on the stage, but she's playing through it and playing very, very well. It's a name to remember for 2025. She's got a couple more games at the ADC Global Championship today as well. Gemma Hayter, with a stunning performance, gets a 4-1 victory over Andreas Nicolau. Right, coming next, it's a return to that race for qualification, and Brian Roman and Conor Heenahan have a huge battle ahead. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where Group C is nearing its conclusion. Let's just remind you what we have seen and what is still to come on Friday the 13th. And it's, well, is it going wrong for Conor Heenan? Maybe he's just clung to the cliff edge with a 4-3 win over Adam Lipscomb. Gemma Hayter has produced a couple of great performances, 4-0 over Brian Roman, 4-1 over Andreas Nicolau. And that means that this next match is going to be crucial, because Conor Heenan, who still has an outside chance, is taking on the man immediately above him in the table, Brian Roman. A win for Heenan puts him on 10, 2 points off the top two. If Roman wins, Heenan is out and he goes level with the top two, James Richardson and Adam Lipscomb, who are tied at the top. So, a huge, huge match, this one. Once again, Conor Heenan has his feet planted firmly on the tungsten trapdoor. Will Brian Roman be the one to pull the lever? Let's find out.
Yeah, you have to say that he's going to have to be slightly more consistent and maybe raise the levels that he had against James Richardson. Although he's raised the levels in general today to what he was yesterday.
First leg is Conor to throw first. Game on.
He's raised his levels on what he started the week on. So that's the one thing he does have in his favour coming into this last run of matches.
100. $59. $55. $98. $46.
Well, it's a tense opening, that's for sure.
44.
And neither player can stay straight at the moment.
No, shows the nervousness of the situation for me and the apprehension within both players in the situation they both find themselves in.
James Richardson
95
and Adam Lipscomb know if they win their remaining games, they will be through. But Brian Roman in particular, if he can win this one, he plays Lipscomb in his last.
26. Conor, you
Could
require
still have a big say. Conor
135.
Heenan's hoping for favours even if he does win this game.
83. $60. Conor, you require 52. Game shot on the first
And
leg.
to settle for that.
Conor Heenan.
First start was wayward, but he rescued the shot and takes the lead, holding his throat.
Second leg is Brian to throw
Fairly
first.
comfortable hold of
Game
throw, mainly because Roman was struggling to find trebles
128.
to trouble Hino on his throw, but opens up with a couple of trebles this time round.
60. $100. $96. $26.
He was shaking his head before he threw that last start. That's never a good sign. The way he threw it, he seemed like he was shaking it while he threw it as well.
134. $135. $139. Brian, you require 112. 54. Connor, you require 72.
Good start.
Game shot
Good
on the
leg
second leg.
from Conor Heenahan. Raman rattled. Heenahan breaks and leads 2-0.
Third leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game on.
And if he does win by such a margin,
140.
not only will he go level on points with Brian Raman, but he will replace him in third in the table. He'll become the next contender suddenly.
59.
In truth, I think a Conor Heenahan win is a great result for the two that are occupying the top two spots right now. They'll then know that they can go into their penultimate games
81.
in a really, really strong position. In fact, knowing that if they win them,
58.
they'd be through.
Yeah, and with Adam Lipscomb having his dear friend Gemma Hayter in the next match
98.
that he will play, he will be feeling
99.
more comfortable of the three at the top.
$125. 45. Connor, you require 57.
Two tens.
47.
Well, he comes back with an awkward double five, but Raman not at the races in this leg, indeed in this match.
134. Connor, you require 10.
He's at the races, but he seems to have forgotten his horse.
6. Brian, you require 106. 78. Connor, you
That's
require
so unfortunate.
4.
Right on the wire of the double 14. Heenahan now
Game shot on the third leg. Connor Heenahan.
inflicts more pain to Brian Raman.
Fourth leg.
three
It's Brian
down
to
now.
go first. Game on.
Here's
100.
dreams of going through Group C could be in tatters after this game.
134.
Because he will only have one match to play, and that's
100.
against the big baby Adam Lipscomb.
Yeah, and if he loses it 4-0, his leg difference is going to take a huge knock as well. It'd be the second time he's gone down 4-0 today,
140.
having lost to Gemma Hayter by the same scoreline. And annoyingly for him,
81.
he was much better against James Richardson. If he could have put the James Richardson performance up against either Hayter or Heenan, probably gets the 2 points in those
139.
games.
Yeah, we keep saying it's all about time in these averages, and when you pick your games to play. And
56.
I have
Connor,
to
you
agree
require 88.
with that statement there, Murph. I think you're spot on.
Well, he went for the 16s. Raman is on a finish.
48.
In going that route,
Brian, you
he
require
denied himself a dart at the bullseye.
164.
Brian Raman won't get one either, so this could be over as quick as a flash.
94. Connor, you require 40. Game shot and the
And
match.
that is
Connor
that.
Heenahan.
That's all done in about 7.5 minutes. And is it Brian Raman's chances of being here tomorrow gone? Conor Heenan's may have gone as well. He still needs other results to go his way, but he's kept himself in contention as long as he can. A 4-0 win for lackluster against a lackluster Brian Raman. Heenahan happy for now, but things may start to be confirmed very, very shortly indeed. Next match, James Richardson taking on Andreas Nicolo, knowing that a win and you were in. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where it's getting to crunch time now. Just 5 fixtures left to play on Friday in Group C, and the next 2 could be decisive. Results have run for James Richardson and Adam Lipscomb, and if Richardson wins this game, he will qualify for the Saturday session, the finals night, and the chance to get through to the big grand finals next Sunday. The same will apply to Adam Lipscomb when he takes on Gemma Heater. In the match that follows, Richardson takes on Andreas Nicolau, the Cypriot here, to book his place at finals night in front of an audience here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
First leg, it's James to throw first.
Yeah,
Game on.
I just had a feeling at the start of the day today that Lipscomb was going to go on and qualify fairly comfortably, and Richardson would sort of be the best of the rest. And if he comes through this game here, I can say that Mystic Mitchell's crystal ball was correct.
Full credit, Scott. You did say Lipscomb and Richardson.
45.
Group B might be more of a challenge to get the predictions right. That gets underway again, 10 p.m. tonight. Watch it live on Pluto TV. Daryl Pilgrim, Bradley Brooks, Sebastian Białecki, Bradley Ruth and Thomas Banks, all of them in contention. I don't think we'll be going to the final round of fixtures in that group, knowing who's gone through. At least not all 3 anyway.
96.
No. That is one group not to be missed. If it was anything like last night, join us here on Pluto TV at 10 p.m. for that. A bit of late evening entertainment, darting entertainment for you. If that's your vice, we will be here.
$97. $137. Andreas, you require 64.
Good dart for double 8. Now double 4. And Richardson gets the choice here whether to go straight for the double 19 or split. Does choose to split. Gives himself 2 at double 16. Can't find it with either.
4.
So Nicolau with a chance here then to convert this first leg.
No score. James, you require 32. No score. Andreas, you require 4. Game shot on the
He does win the first leg, just like he did in his previous game, but the problem was he lost the next 4 in that one.
Second leg, it's Andreas to throw first.
Is a break of throw.
Game on.
James Richardson would have taken this at the start of the day, particularly after he lost his first match to Adam Lipscomb, to be put in a position where he's got Nicolau and Hayter to play
59.
and win one of them and you're through.
One thing you have to hand to Ruthless is that he doesn't give up. He never gives up till the situation is totally gone.
140.
He's always been like that, and all the time that I've ever known him, and
58.
And that's what makes him such a fun competitor to play against, because he's real. And I think, you know, after a game, if you get him, he knows where the problems lie for him, and he's genuinely pleased for you. He's He's one of those guys. He likes to have a little chat about the game after the game, and
80.
maybe why he looked a little bit strange at Brian earlier when he left the stage, like Lewis Hamilton leaving Mercedes.
66.
He was fairly quick.
I think Richardson would revel in beating Brian to second place based on his reaction at the end of that match. Seemed to be no love lost there.
32.
I think more the situation than anything else.
100.
You play it down, Scotty. I'll stir it up.
Part of the Dart Players Union still. Until I'm retarded off of the Dart Players
140.
Union.
Yeah,
being too old,
he's got his notes for the book, don't worry.
Yeah. I've got my 54-page monologue here of what do's and don'ts of what you're allowed to say about your competitors.
51.
A chance for
Dress
Nicolau to
require
get a nice
132.
highlight here. Bull 32. Didn't threaten it.
22. James, you require 84.
Trying to score 39 to leave tops to rescue that shot.
43. Andreas, you require 110. $58. James, you require 41. Game shot on the second leg, James Richardson.
And Richardson returns a breaker throw.
Third leg,
Moves
it's
within
James to throw
3
first.
legs of qualification.
Game
If you haven't been watching all week, a reminder that this is the ADC Global Championship, £85,000 in prize money. 24 players
57.
have qualified for this tournament. 12 of them have been in action this week. Andy Bolton's already made it through to the week 1 finals night. That'll take place tomorrow. And everybody who gets through their groups, those who are familiar with the Modus Super Series, played in the
125.
same format. But if you get through your group, you're through to the grand finals on Sunday. Both of the
134.
losing semi-finalists, the runner-up and the winner of each Saturday night will play a week on Sunday, the 22nd of December, for a top prize of £25,000
62.
and that absolutely beautiful trophy.
$140. $81. James, you require 170. $100.
Turns the corner nicely, does Richardson.
$99. James, you require 70. Game shot on the third leg, James Richardson.
Well, he knows the situation. It's not often you see him
Fourth leg, it's Andreas to throw first.
fist clenching at the
Game
board. Most knockouts, you know the situation straight away, but in these round robin things, it takes a bit of fathoming.
60.
You kind of hear, I mean, you've been in the practice room, but you pass through the corridors of this building and you kind of do hear players sort of, I think if I win this, I'm through, but I'm not sure.
125.
And someone else tells them and they go, well, I hope you're right, but I'm not going to take it for granted. I'm not going to take your word for it. The best thing to do is win as many matches as you can and see how it ends up.
In my experience here, there's always somebody out the back that's worked it
96.
all out, and they're going, if you do this and you do this, and it's like conducting to the orchestra. It's very unnerving because sometimes they don't even get it right. So,
140.
yeah, some of the players that think they know don't actually.
One player once said to me, I was backstage, and I won't name the player, but they said to me,
22.
do you know what I need to do? Don't tell me, but I just want to know if you know. And then they didn't want to know. So I thought, well, why are you asking if I know?
41.
They're probably making sure, as long as you know, whatever happens, the right thing will happen. I think they call that a reverse negative, isn't it?
Well, basically, they needed to win by a scoreline, but they didn't want to know what that scoreline was because they didn't want that pressure and that thought of, well, I need to only
99.
lose one leg or two legs or whatever it was. They just wanted to go out and win and then at least know it was possible. It's probable
6.
now for James
James, you
Richardson
require 96.
as he looks at 96 to move within one leg. Well, he's making a mess of these finishes, isn't he? The first start, and every time he's been on a combination like this, has been wayward.
8.
And he's having to
Andreas,
put
you
shots
require
right.
130.
Yeah.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Andreas Nicolau.
Well, he got that right. Wow.
Readjustment
flag.
of the
It's
glasses
James to
from
go first.
James Richardson
Game
there.
on.
Was that in? Yes, it was, James.
Should have gone to Specsavers. Andreas certainly went to
6.
Skin Savers with that checkout. Other optical brands are available.
100.
Yeah, www.com. Can't see anything in front of my face.com.
108.
That was Nicolau's first ton plus checkout since the 112 he did on Tuesday.
108.
He's enjoying
Now
himself.
he's starting to enjoy himself.
Anything you can do.
He's mixing it with the big boys now. This is what he was like on Monday. He was smiling his way through it.
$64. James, you
Well,
require.
he's worked it all out now. He's left
161.
himself a nicer finish than the one that Richardson's facing here. But it could go. Treble 17. Leaves him on the ball.
136.
I think we would have got a reaction then
Andreas,
as
you
well.
require 157.
I think we might have had another fist pump there.
The fun has stopped for Andreas. And James Richardson will look to clean up the remaining 25.
133. James, you require 25.
Good solid 9. And he
Game
finds
shot
a
on the
double
5th
4.
leg.
So a
James
leg
Richardson.
ahead. A leg away from not just winning this match, but qualifying for Saturday's first
6th
finals
leg. It's
night at the
Andreas to go
ADC
first.
Global Championship.
60.
James Richardson, friends and family. Book your train tickets. And book your dart tickets as well.
58.
Scan that QR code. Anyone who wants to see James Richardson and Andy Bolton in action, and possibly Adam Lipscomb. And let me tell you, now's a good time to do it, because if Lipscomb wins the next game, he will qualify, and the people of Portsmouth will be crashing that website, parting with their £2, and filling this place on Saturday night. That's what happens.
85.
And the baby boy who's on that stage.
You have to be careful there, Chris, because we could be turning these tickets into black market possible here
6.
with a sellout. So you need to calm it. I'm just getting my phone out to get that QR code. Do I need a ticket?
If you carry on like that, yeah.
96.
Banned.
Yeah, if you can't get hold of one, then
59.
get me on Twitter. I'll do you one for a tenner.
Love it.
65.
Is James Richardson about to book his ticket?
38.
6 starts from 197 to do so.
140. 40. James,
So
you
Andy
require
Bolton
57.
already at the finals night, in with a shout of the grand finals. Is James about to join him?
37.
Not yet.
Andreas, you require 144. $60. James, you require 20. Game shot.
So there we
and the
go.
match,
James Richardson seals his own fate. Ruthless was ruthless when he needed to be. He wins this one 4-2. He books himself in a spot for Saturday night. Here are the averages. It was a touchy, nervy game where Andreas Nicolau hit a 130 that he will remember when he returns back home to Cyprus. But this game belonged to James Richardson. He goes to the Saturday night final. We're going to have a short break and catch our breath. And when we return, we will have Adam Lipscomb taking on his good friend, Gemma Hayter.
So before the break, we saw James Richardson land the winning double. that saw him get a win over Andreas Nicolau that booked his place in the Saturday session on week 1 of the ADC Global Championship. Richardson's place at that first weekly finals night is confirmed. He's on 14 points. Conor Heenahan and Brian Roman now can't catch him. And the baton is passed to Adam Lipscomb, who would join him if he managed to beat Gemma Hayter in the match the pair are about to play. Lipscomb said that it was really difficult to play his good friend Gemma Hayter yesterday, but he's now tasked with beating her to put himself through as well. He's in a very, very strong position, and we expect to see him on that stage tomorrow night. Then, of course, it's all about getting to the following Sunday. The semi-finalists will make it, so 6 players will go through. Bolton and Richardson are already there. Lipscomb looks set to join them, and then 3 from tonight, and 4 of those will go through to the grand finals, where it will be quarters, semis and finals. Sunday the 22nd of December from 1:30 p.m. the coverage starts on Pluto TV,
140.
and the winner will get the magnificent trophy and a cheque for £25,000. Can't be bad.
140.
Whoever wins it would have had worse days, Rodney. That's for sure.
60. 45. 45. 180. 81. Gemma, you require 136.
I think Gemma's a more difficult prospect today as well for Adam than she was yesterday. She's played really well
96.
on Friday here.
Yeah, she has, and here she is leaving tops after 12, and
60. Gemma, you
it's
require
been her favourite
40.
go-to double.
30. Adam, you require 115.
Treble 19 for double 19. No.
99.
Later limbering up in the background to
require
try and break
10.
in the opening leg.
Game shot on the first leg. Gemma Hayter.
And that's what she does. She breaks.
Second leg. It's Gemma to throw first. Game on. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60.
So Adam Lipscomb needs to win this match to qualify. Remember.
140.
And the only player that can actually go ahead of him in the table now is Conor Heenahan. Brian Roman, by virtue of those 2 4-0 defeats, one of them to Conor Heenahan, can't actually qualify now, even though his last game's against Adam Lipscomb. His leg difference is so far behind that he can't get the reverse needed.
100.
So then there were 3. Oh, actually, now there are 2 because one's already through. James Richardson is qualified safely.
100. Adam, you require 141.
Hayter throwing with a certain amount of freedom here. Keeping Adam
84.
very honest.
Well, she's already managed a leg more than she got in this fixture yesterday.
60. Adam, you require 56. 36. Gemma, you require 125.
How about a showpiece shot? Bull 25 bull. Not on this occasion, so Lipscomb returns to try and break straight
40.
back.
Adam, you require 20. Game shot on the second leg. Adam Lipscomb.
That'll settle him down a little bit in this one.
Third leg. It's Adam to throw first. Game on. $100. $140.
Well, that last leg between him and Conor Heenan gone his way, he'd already be through, wouldn't he?
100.
Adam Lipscomb. Still got 2 more bites of the cherry, one here and one against Brian Roman if he needs it. He may not even need it because Heenan still has
59.
to get a good win against Nicolau in their last match of the group.
Yeah, and after you won that one, Adam, that would have
100.
thwarted the threat from Heenan totally, wouldn't it, as well? So
100.
Hayter hanging on in here.
95.
140, 59, 100 to get to this point. It's in the treble again.
123.
Twice.
Adam, you require 106. $98. Gemma, you
Yeah,
require
good find
79.
from the big baby. Oh, this is better from Hayter.
59. Adam, you
Just
require
couldn't convert
8.
what was a lovely dart at the treble 13.
Game shot on the third leg. Adam
Lipscomb makes no mistake. Holds his throw.
Fourth leg. It's Gemma to throw first. Game on. $45.
2 legs away then.
100.
Still a game to play after this. Gemma Hayter will take on James Richardson in the last match of this group. We will see her again in this venue
55.
in the first week back after Christmas, 6th of January 2025. The second Women's Week
100.
gets underway as part of the Modus Super Series. A special week, Gemma Hayter in action in it, alongside the likes of Lisa Ashton and Trina Gulliver.
44.
Got a few world titles between them, Scott.
Yeah, 1 or 2. Only a dozen or so more than me. And that's all that matters. But yeah, no, I think intriguing for Ladies Week. I'm slightly concerned about this shoulder injury for Gemma. I hope she has a
100.
rest now after this and
80.
sort of gets it looked at a little bit and see what it's all about, or whether it is just
45.
fatigue from playing all the matches this week. It's been 25 matches it would have been for her this week.
137. Adam, you require 156. 100. Gemma,
She's
you
playing really well
require
despite
40.
it. Every game today she's been in the match. In 2 of the 3, we've seen her win the match.
20. Adam, you require 56. Game shot on the fourth
But it's
leg.
Lipscomb
Adam
who now
Lipscomb.
lengthens his lead to 3-1 and 1 more leg. We'll see him take
Fifth
the
leg,
first
it's
step
Adam to throw
towards
first.
claiming that trophy.
Game on.
A place at finals night tomorrow.
Yeah, he has a cushion now, doesn't he?
140.
2-leg cushion, and now he can probably throw with a bit of freedom and relax, because we know how difficult this game was for him yesterday.
80. $100.
And a reminder that tomorrow night, finals night for the week, but not for the tournament. all you've got to do, I say all as if it's easy,
140.
is get through the group. If you do that, you are through to the grand finals.
60.
And what a story it would be in Portsmouth if Adam Lipscomb was on that stage a week on Sunday, playing for that trophy. It'd be some advantage, wouldn't it? A home crowd.
Yeah, the home crowd is always an advantage wherever you are. Adds a little bit of pressure.
59.
But generally, if you're doing the right thing at the right time, a massive help to you.
Well, I wouldn't wager against Gemma Hayter being part of that crowd as well.
59. Adam, you require 142.
Yeah, I did see her here a few weeks ago, sat in the crowd when I was watching from home.
Shot.
What a way
And
to
the
seal
match,
victory.
Adam Lipscomb.
A 1-4-2 from Adam Lipscomb. Well, there's no better way to announce that you are going to Saturday night than a 1-4-2 and a 4-1 win. The average is, look at that, 87.85. 82 from Gemma. She's up to a game from yesterday. I'll tell you, 4 from 6 from Lipscomb. That's the story there. He really is getting to those doubles and finishing them off. 66.67% for him. He'll be pleased with that, along with that nice 1-4-2 to finish. We jump into a short break and we come back with our last batch of 3 games when we have Andreas Nikolai taking on Connor Heenahan.
He's been really good at his layups, and it's a big tester here for Trina. Put the pressure on him last time. This is outstanding from Trina Gulliver. What a finish! What?
In fairness, we all travel together.
Send herself through to the final tomorrow night. Can she find a way above? Yes, for double 18. And Vicky Pruitt will head through to tomorrow night's final. And Lorraine is on the winning train.
An opportunity here for Sheldon. He's 36 for a break. Finds it 2-up checkout on 93.
12. And what a shot there from Lisa.
To hit 32 to win the leg, to win the match, and to make it back-to-back victories here.
But a chance nonetheless. This will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game shot in the third.
Well, that is simply superb.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayter!
And that's how she did her shoulder, wasn't it? Lifting that trophy, Gemma Hayter. Well, she may not be at the finals of the ADC Global Championship, but she will be back for the second Women's Week at the Modus Super Series. 6th to the 11th of January, Lisa Ashton headlining alongside 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver, Steph Clark making a debut, Vicky Prum and Kirsty Vinnikainen in Group A, Laura Turner, Lorraine Winstanley and Robin Byrne here for the first time in Group B, and Dieter Hedman in Group C with Katie Sheldon and the 16-year-old sensation Paige Pauling. Don't miss it. We'll all be live on Pluto TV in the new year. Well, back to what's happening here. And we have 3 more games to go, but we already know who is through because the last couple of matches have gone the way of the top 2. James Richardson beating Andreas Nicolau 4-2, and Adam Lipscomb with a stunning 1-4-2 checkout, sealing his qualification with a 4-1 win over Gemma Hayter. So they can't be caught at the top. We say goodbye to Conor Heenahan, Brian Roman, Hayter and Nicolau, but they'll all play one more time, starting with Cyprus's Andreas Nicolau against Ireland's Conor Heenahan. We've been speaking about it over the course of the last couple of days. Conor just has left himself too much to do, didn't he, Scott?
Yeah, he did. We mentioned it a couple of times today about those 4-3s that went the wrong way when he didn't have the darts yesterday, and that's a little unfortunate for him. He is a character in that back room as well, and it's great to have him in the back room on a Saturday night as well. He's a nice lad, and yeah, shame that he won't be going through this time, and just hope it doesn't get in his head that that's the second time he's been here. This is
Andreas to throw first.
Tough week to come and try and get through to the Saturday night, I think. And he was in a tough group as well. He described them as a couple of really stinky groups for players to drop into from Group A, and that's what's turned out to be. There were always going to be names that we're going to miss out, and unfortunately Conor and Brian, Gemma and Andreas are those names in this group, and we will go through with 2 names dropping out tonight of Group B in similar fashion. It's
48.
Don't blame the game, it's just the nature of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and he's lost to all of those players 4-3 that Roman, Richardson and Lipscomb, the players that he was in the battle with at some point. So we mentioned it, that one leg goes the other way. He's still in contention now. 2 legs go the other way, and he's actually in pole position now. Those are the small margins, even though it looks like a big gap in the table. I have to say, Scott Mitchell alongside me has been calling it over the last 24 hours that his position in the table doesn't actually reflect the performances he's produced.
No, absolutely. And those 4-3s could have happened to any one of those top batch, and and they'd have found themselves in a very similar situation to Connor finds himself. And
40.
yeah, it's just one of those. I watch this game now, and I just want Andreas to enjoy this game, his last game of the week. I want him to enjoy it.
95.
Yeah, so he should, and maybe there could be an opportunity to return in the Modus Super Series next year. There are qualifiers for the Super Series main event
81.
in all areas of the ADC over in Europe. John Lockett and his team do a remarkable job in putting on qualifiers for them. We get a qualifier and a
81.
wild card every week from the European region, and a couple of qualifiers from the UK and Ireland as well. And that's a third of the field every week made up by ADC
57.
representatives. It's a really
Connie
strong
require
partnership.
127.
And fantastic that the ADC have chosen the Live Lounge to host their global championship.
The way the ADC qualifiers come
37.
into the Super
Andreas
Series as the
require
ADC gets bigger,
134.
are we going to have to stretch the field here weekly? Who knows? I leave that one for all the boffins at the top
94.
table.
Connie require
We have got
90.
a 24-hour channel now, Scott. We could just play constantly.
Absolutely, you know. I could do a day's work and then come in,
30.
commentate till 4 in the
Andreas,
morning.
you require
Ideal for me.
40.
Don't worry, we're going to come and do a documentary on the farm soon.
Game shot
Stand
on the first
aside,
leg. Andreas Nicolau.
Jeremy Clarkson. It's Mitchell's farm now. But it's Nicolau's leg. He leads Conor Heenan
Second
1-0.
leg. It's Connor
You'll
to
give
throw
me 3
first.
years' notice to
Game
tidy
on.
up, won't you?
96. $40.
Who will be signing off with a victory here?
108.
If Conor Heenan's got anything to do with it, it'll be him. As Nicolau readdresses the hockey. This time throws all 3 darts from the same position.
140.
Which has been a rarity if you've been with us all week.
Yeah, it's like he's got cha-cha slide stuck in his head, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna have to rename him the Sniper's Nightmare.
40.
Just as you've got him lined up, he moves.
$81.
There we go. Strictly come darting. A nice pirouette from Nicolau as he retrieves his darts.
He does a strange step up onto the hockey where he goes back
91.
foot first, and then as he turns at the board, he does a nice slide with the rear leg. It's very pleasing on the eye, I say.
100. Connie, you require 94.
This will be pleasing on the eye. Treble 18. Not now. Double-double on the 19s. Single 17 to leave
54.
tops
Andreas, you
for his
require
return.
140.
Oh, lovely. Where's he throwing this one from?
120.
Headed back out to the car park if we only had one.
Game shot on the
He
second
couldn't find
leg.
that
Conor
double,
Heenan.
but Connor could. So it's all square in this pair's closing contest.
Third leg. It's Andreas.
2 more
the
to come
very
in Group
first.
C.
Game
But
on.
don't forget tonight we are live again on Pluto TV from 10 p.m. UK time when Group B gets back underway,
24.
and that is going to be tasty. There were some absolutely brilliant battles last night. Daryl Pilgrim and Bradley Brooks share the lead. Sebastian Białecki behind them. The top 3 go through
134.
there in the positions at the moment, but Bradley Roos and Thomas Banks both picked up a winner piece as well and are very much in the race. Looking forward to that.
59.
Yeah, you will, mate. You wait till you get here and see them go. I see Henry absolutely put a message on X this morning that it's one of the best groups he'd ever
100.
commentated on in his 2.5 years here. So that must be true. The Anorak has spoken.
23.
It was a great session, and it could get even better tonight.
$43.
And if you are stuck for what to do in between, well, just stay on the Super Series Darts channel here on Pluto TV. We've got some
59.
fantastic content coming your way. Chats about the greatest darts matches ever, the biggest moments in darts, and don't forget to tune in just after 8 o'clock. Pranking darts play is something that happened here at the Live Lounge recently. That was absolutely brilliant. A laugh a minute in that one. Luckily, you weren't on that session, Scott.
96.
No, thank goodness, because I am
84.
Mr. Gullible and I'd have believed everything I was told.
$48. $42. Connor, you require 36. $18. $38. Connor, you require 18. Game shot on the third leg, Connor Heenan. Fourth leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game on. $45. $55. $30. $43. $96. $95.
You know, I'm disappointed with that second dart. He showed his disappointment and then was disappointed with his third dart as well.
100. $140.
So Heenan on 120. Nicolau will try to leave something similar, and he's going to.
96.
He's hit that treble 19,
so
so
120.
Heenan goes first at 120. The safe 20 goes first. Oh, bullseye, bullseye.
95. Andreas, you
Oh,
require
you cheeky little
112.
Irishman, you.
Oh, that was just showmanship, wasn't it? Because that wasn't a blocked target.
Is he going to get punished?
72.
Almost.
Connor, you require 25.
888 for 3-1.
$9.
Clattered into it.
Andreas, you require 40.
And Andreas can level.
Game shot on
And
the
he
fourth
does.
leg. Andreas Nicolau. Fifth leg. It's Andreas to throw first. Game on. $99. 58. $78. 97. 58. 108.
180 incoming from Heenahan.
E- 99.
Let's not forget he's still playing for table position and prize money with Rahman.
46. Andreas, you require 167.
Yeah, Andreas just looking for a few more highlights to take away with him. Had that
60.
fabulous
Connie, you require 120.
130 checkout against James Richardson last time out. Well, is that it again?
62. Andreas, you require 107. 89. Connie, you require...
Keeps giving himself opportunities, doesn't he? That shows that he has a bit about him. Does nickel out.
48.
And he's got a couple of extra opportunities
you
because of this
require
bull
18.
thing that Conor Heenahan's trying. Because had he gone a different route, he probably leaves himself 3 darts at a double.
So he's turned it up for a
Game shot on the
double that
fifth
he
leg.
prefers.
Andreas
And
Nicolau.
he takes a 3-2 lead here. Hold a throw. Rahman's
leg.
ears
It's
must be
Conor to
pricking
throw
up in the
first.
back
Game
room,
on.
in the players' room. If this continues, he has a
123.
chance to sit outright in third place.
But it's victory laps coming up next, really, for Lipscomb and Richardson. Lipscomb taking on Rahman, and then Hayter is the opponent for Richardson.
60.
And I just think, like Conor Heenahan and Brian Rahman will be kicking himself going into that match, that he just didn't get a result or two go his way. His damage has
60.
happened today. Let's not forget that he was in the same position as Lipscomb and Richardson before the day started. He's only won 1 match of 4. They've both won 3 out of 4. If that's touching, he gets the points.
98.
Oh, it was touching.
$100. 43. 48. 40. Connie, you require
Well, they want 2 triple
170.
20s and then 1 bullseye this time. He's got 1.
Yeah, it tends to happen with you when you try to
115.
purposely leave it. It's okay when it's part of a combination shot and it makes sense, but
100. Connie, you require 55.
There you
Yeah,
see,
it's on the
convention,
sixth leg.
Connor. That's what
Heenahan.
works. Might be boring, but it's brilliant.
7 from
it
final leg.
works,
It's
doesn't
Andres
it?
to throw
Does
first.
exactly what it says on the tin.
Game on.
Well, you
8
can
times out of
overcomplicate
10
it, can't
because,
you?
yeah, you can overcomplicate things.
$140.
If Andreas does manage to win this final game, it will
59.
be an 8th win of the week for him.
99. $45. $43.
And he would avoid a day without any
57.
points on the board.
He's done a lot of that today, hitting that treble one or one first dart.
80. $100. Andreas, you require 139.
Not going to sign off in sensational style, but he's going to leave himself well placed to win.
123.
Nicely done. Who's showboating now?
90.
Both of them.
Andreas, you require 16.
We might get a look at 3 balls if Nicolau doesn't put this away, but he has.
Shot and the
And that's
match.
nice to
Andreas
see.
Nicolau.
The Cypriot's arms stretched to greet the victory. It's only one of the days, 8th of the week. It's been a very productive week for him. Great experience, a great learning curve at the Live Lounge, having qualified for the ADC Global Championship. A good victory to end his campaign over a disappointed Conor Heenahan, who was one of the favourites to progress to the Saturday session, but bows out alongside the man who has just beaten him. Well, the 2 players that are going through will feature in the next 2 matches. The first of them sees Adam Lipscomb, the man at the top of the table, taking on Brian Roman.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where we do now know a couple more players that will be playing on the stage on Saturday at the Week 1 finals. Now, Adam Lipscomb's going to be one of them in his hometown of Portsmouth. Takes on Brian Roman here. He's out. It's James Richardson who'll be joining Lipscomb. And, of course, the Group A winner, Andy Bolton. And tonight, from 10 p.m, the final night of Group B gets underway. Fantastic session of darts it was yesterday. Banks, Roos, Pilgrim, Białecki and Brooks all fighting it out. But 2 more games to go in this group, and it features the 2 players that have qualified. Lipscomb taking on Roman first, and then Richardson facing Gemma Hayter.
First leg, it's Brian to throw first. Game on.
If Adam Lipscomb wins this match, he will win the group and will be in the opposite group to Andy Bolton, the Group A winner, as a reward.
Is that a statement of intent from Roman trying to spoil the party?
$81.
I'm just trying to imagine what would happen if a week on Sunday Adam Lipscomb did manage to lift that Global Championship trophy. It'd have to be some sort of open top bus tour around here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Christmas Eve, open top bus.
You wouldn't recognise him on an open top bus, Adam, because he always wears some sort of beanie hat to keep his head warm.
Brian, you require 140. $40.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely superb setup shot to pile the pressure on Roman. In this leg, he's already had a 180. And now 177.
58. Adam, you require 24. Game shot on the first leg.
Fantastic leg of darts.
Second leg, it's Adam to throw first.
Kind of an all or nothing leg of darts, wasn't it, for Adam Lipscomb?
60.
It's either no trebles or all the trebles. He has a little bit of trouble with his ADC stick. Get one printed on, you're going to be here for a while.
57. $45.
No trebles again. Right, next shot, I'm calling it now. 3 big trebles for Adam Lipscomb. For Brian Roman, for Brian Roman.
108.
Oh, don't.
For both of them, for both of them.
Our besides are hurting. No, no.
All or nothing.
60.
Oh, that felt good, Scott.
I could see that.
85. $97. Adam, you require 130.
They're not getting your predictions right at the end of the day.
Well, you got yours right. Lipscomb and Richardson through. We hope to speak to both of them before
81.
this show comes to an end.
107.
Are we going to see some flamboyant finishing from this pair?
87. Adam, you require 50.
The man can't check out. Lipscomb not enticed by the bull.
Game shot
Instead,
on the second leg.
he executes tops and he does it well.
Well, like you say, there's still a little bit on this one. It's confirmation of being top of the group. We've spoke about financial implications on that. But that is the implications of this match. And Ryan Roman must get to the end of this week and kind of think, what if?
58.
I think that's something that he probably thinks quite a lot, because his ceiling is probably as high as anybody's in this group, maybe even in this week. But just produces it for 2 or 3 leg spurts, never really over a full day.
He's just got to find the key to unlock it on a regular basis. Because if you've got that high ceiling on 2 legs in every 10, well, nobody worries about you too much. You start getting that on 6 legs in every 10, and then you get your sort of B+ game out for another couple of legs, and your C+ for another couple of legs. You become a real problem to players.
120.
Double 13 not found, having stayed on the treble 20. Treble 18 was a target for Lipscomb, who probably would have gone for 2 tops had he found it.
90. Brian, you require 26. Game shot on the 3rd leg. Brian Roman.
13 dart leg there from Roman.
4th leg. It's Adam to throw
Just
first.
once again shows us why he's always here
45.
and why he gets opportunities, because he is a quality player.
97. 100.
Absolutely.
108.
Top quality. He's actually now rattled in 4 180s
100.
in as many legs in this match. In fact, in the game, there have been 6 because Lipscomb's hit 2 himself and a 177.
100.
Another one.
108.
The record is 9 for the most 180s in a match. That was Luke Littler against Chris Gilliland. We've had 7 in this game. I mean, that's at the Modus Super Series. This is already a record for the ADC Global Championship. But in this venue, the record is 9 in a match in this format. Big 3.
6.
Tidies it up, but it may not matter.
67.
Nice dart from Roman.
Game
And a
shot
nice
on the
3rd
4th
dart
leg.
as well.
Brian Roman.
Levels it all up.
5th leg. It's Brian to throw first.
We've now
Game
seen
on.
180s this week. 7 of them in this game.
45.
2 away from matching the record for a 7-leg match in this
6.
building. Littler and Gilliland. Mark Dudbridge actually hit 7 himself in one match.
98.
Yeah, Flash is a big 180 hitter and always has been in his whole career, hasn't he? He's a first dart follower.
50.
And once you get that first one right, I hope you're watching, Flash.
62. 100. 60. 140.
Well, it puts a bit of interest in a game, doesn't it? I know it won't be meaningless to the players, but it's not going to affect
40.
the group in terms of
Adam, you require
qualification. Lipscomb wants to win the
151.
group, of course. They won't know they're going for this record. But this could be another big finish for Adam Lipscomb.
Game
Never
shot
mind the
on the 5th leg.
maximums. What
Adam
about the
Lipscomb.
finishing? A stunning 1-4-2 sealed his qualification in the previous match. And that was
6th
an
leg.
electrifying
It's Adam to throw
1-5-1
first.
to get him
Game
ahead
on.
against Roman as he looks to close the curtain with another glossy game.
30.
Yeah, that's his 3rd ton plus finish today. It's funny, all these things seem to
58.
align on days where you qualify for things and go on.
140.
Sorry, been so pleased with the 30 that he opened up with.
100. 100. 95.
It's a great way here for Adam Lipscomb to close out what's been a fantastic Group C campaign.
130.
The average is 98. Can he seal it with a ton?
140. Adam, you require 100.
Tops to do so.
And
Absolutely
the match,
superb
Adam
stuff
Lipscomb.
from Adam Lipscomb, who hit 3 180s in 7 in that match. But the most impressive thing, he did not miss a dart at double. 4 out of 4 on the checkouts, including the 100 to win it and the brilliant 151. And that is why Adam Lipscomb is going through to the Week 1 finals night as the Group C winner. And stay tuned, because Richardson and Hayter are coming up, but we are going to hear from Adam Lipscomb after this break. Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where Adam Lipscomb has been confirmed as the group winner in Group C. He is through to the Week 1 finals night, along with James Richardson, who we're going to see in the last match against Gemma Hayter in a moment. But Adam has joined us for a chat, as he did yesterday. First of all, congratulations through to the weekly finals. Just sum up how you're feeling after today.
Buzzing, literally buzzing, yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted. I've always wanted to win a group, and yeah, mate, I'd say there's no words really.
You spoke about it, Scott, that peaking at the right time is important, and the scoring and the finishing has been put together, hasn't it, over the last couple of days?
But none more so than that last game, really. That was like his hurrah game. He was already done through, qualified, he could relax, and he just shows what he could do when he throws a bit of freedom. And wow, you know, the levels are right up there. You know, they're big, and the numbers don't don't lie, and it's been that way for the last 2 days for you. Really, every hurdle that's been thrown in front of you, you've jumped over it.
Yeah, and we're just watching here a brilliant setup shot there. Then you take out the 151. Has it felt like that for you, that everything's just coming quite easily?
Yeah, it just felt like practice. Obviously, when the pressure was off, I knew I was like already through. Like, and it was just like shoulders were down. There was no pressure. Like I can normally feel it. Like it get all tense. And in that game, I was just like sort of throwing my freedom.
Maybe that game was kind of a symbol as well, because you and Brian Roman came in today in the same position, but you really have played with freedom and got yourself through with a game to spare. Brian's kind of struggled a little bit.
See, when I lost to Connor, I thought the leg difference is there, but it did wind me up a little bit. But I sort of just brushed it off. And like, normally I'd let it get to me a bit too much, and different mindset, really. Yeah.
And some fantastic moments. You beat James Richardson earlier on. You were the two vying for top spot. You also hit a 1-4-2 to qualify as well. So, you know, the finishing's been there as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been brilliant. Yeah, I say sometimes, you know, when the first start goes in, it's weird.
But I thought you were friends, you and Gemma Hayter. Then you do
That's
this.
what she said. That's me out the back. But I'll probably my missus will probably tell me off later. That's what she's like. She'll be like, "Why'd you do that to Gem?" I don't know. But she said the same thing. You know, I can't wait for Lana to tell you off.
Was it a kind of day today for you that you came in thinking, I've got to beat Brian and I've got to beat James to make sure that whatever happens after that, I've done the right thing to stop them?
To be fair, over the last couple of years, I've been in a couple of Group C's and I've been close. And I always seem to let it get to me too much. And last night I got home, I was like, right, tomorrow I go with like a different sort of attitude. Like, just sort of like, play your own games. I normally let it get to me a little bit too much, really.
You said yesterday that it feels a little bit different than the normal Super Series does, being it's the ADC Global Championship. Is it because at the end of the week it's slightly different? So does that change the dynamic of how you want to get there, or is it?
Yeah, 100%. Normally you'd have to win it, but then now it's like, say, semi-finalists. You know you're through to the 22nd. It's a bit. I don't know. It's just different. So I can't explain. I think I want the Modus one too much, and then with the ADC, I want it. Obviously, I want it the same, but it just feels. Something just feels different.
Do you think, in a way, because it is about being in the final four rather than winning the week, you can keep that mentality of not really feeling under pressure going into tomorrow?
Yeah, it's 100%. It's weird. I can't really explain it, but it's a lot different to what a normal week would. Modus means, to win a Modus would mean quite a lot, and to win this would be mental. This is really big for me, to be fair. It's like one of the biggest things I've been in this year. So.
And look, you might end up playing James Richardson again tomorrow. You got bragging rights today. Nice 99 checkout to win that match as well. Does that actually help, just getting one over on an opponent that you might play on a Saturday?
It does, and it might play on his mind, but James he's old school and he'd probably just brush it off and be another game for him. But for me, it does. It just sort of gives you a bit of a leg in front. But I'll never I'll never judge him, but I'll just go into every game different. Like I say, I won't never say I've got a game like.
I always feel going through to Saturday night from Group C is a little bit better because you've got more preparation time before tomorrow. You've got more downtime, more rest time. What are you going to do with that now?
Probably just wake up, walk the dog, and then just go for have a chill day with the missus and the dog, and then come into tomorrow like I normally would. Really, get a couple of hours early. And
you're not going to jump up in the morning and start throwing darts at 9 o'clock in the morning or anything like that. No,
I wouldn't do that. No, I'll just have a chill day. I have done in the previously. I'd sit out in the shed. I'd have practice too much, and when I come here on the Saturday night, everything all my mates coming down, and I'd let it all get to me. But I said to her, I plan to do different this time.
Well, let's talk about that, because you have had the experience of playing, and one thing that does usually happen on a Saturday when you're here is this place is full. The people of Portsmouth are now on dartshop.tv getting their tickets. How much do you enjoy playing in front of an audience here?
I do really enjoy it, but it comes with its downside as well, because it's weird. You can only hear you when you're at county and stuff. Everyone's like chatting, but when you hear your friends, you hear them more, and sometimes it could be a bit of a burden. You know what I mean? And
it's very different when the crowd are in here, because there is a kind of best of order thing here where it does go where you can hear a pin drop.
That's the only thing I can say. Every time I'm here on a Saturday night and all my friends come, they're very respectful for the other players as well. Because I sort of have a bit on the group chat. I'm like, don't come in here and be disrespectful to me. And they never do, to be fair. Everyone I've ever played, they come out the back and go, everyone's been brilliant. So I'm happy with that.
Reflects well on you as well. Look, you've been looking at this trophy, haven't you, from the stage? We've seen you today. You mentioned it yesterday. Is this motivating you?
100%. It's beautiful, isn't it? Like I say, I'd love to have my name on it, and the ability is there. It's just sort of say, it's all on my hands now, really.
Yeah, well, tomorrow, try and make that step. Well done today.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic job. We will see you then. And tickets are going to disappear very quickly. So if you haven't got yours yet and you want to be here tomorrow night, head to dartshop.tv. Here's all the information.
Which he gets bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible by Andreas Harrison.
Bosch.
5 paces through.
Game, shot, and the match.
Yeah, tickets to all the Modus Super Series Saturday nights and special events like this ADC Global Championship available via dartshop.tv. In fact, we are going to announce another special event that's going to be held here next year tomorrow night. So make sure you are tuned in to our coverage live from 7:30 p.m. UK time, live on Pluto TV. That's if you can't get here to the Darty party in Portsmouth, of course. Gemma Hayter may well be here cheering on her friend if she's forgiven him for that fabulous finish. The 1-4-2 against now she's got to play the other player who's qualified in James Richardson, who we hope to hear from at the end of this match as well. I'm sure he's as happy as Adam, and I'm sure he'll bring his family with him as well because they are a great support.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Adam's biggest hurdle now is keeping his missus happy now that he's beat Gemma. Yeah, so I think that's the first hurdle this evening when he gets home.
85.
But yeah, good to see him get through it. Nice to see him playing so well as well. And I think you have to say that,
85.
particularly in that last game, Brian Roman played a big part in it by hitting 180s and keeping him on it. And I was just looking down at the stats. And Brian Roman hit 35 180s this week. But it didn't turn into legs and it didn't turn into qualification for Saturday night.
And it has for James Richardson. Is hoping to have the exact same record as Adam Lipscomb has had today, and that he had himself yesterday with 8 points on each day. That kind of consistency you can't knock, can you?
No, not at all.
I think that's been the key word for the two players that have progressed.
41. James, you require
136 to break through in the first leg here for Ruthless.
78. 41. James, you require 58. Game shot on the first leg. James Richardson.
Good start, strong start. He's not going to catch Lipscomb's leg difference advantage at the top of the table, but he can sign off in style.
140.
As a Group C runner-up,
45.
he will be playing in the opening match with Andy Bolton.
85.
Finals night, the Group A winner.
$100. 66.
Actually, I think that word we use, consistency, could certainly be attributed to Andy Bolton's Group A performance as well. Seems to be the key at this ADC Global Championship.
Yeah, it does. And
53.
like Andy said in his interview on Wednesday that nothing's done yet. He doesn't want to get too excited. I feel a bit of that with Adam there as well in that
24.
last interview. Yeah,
Games you require 157.
celebrate that you've made it, because you know it is hard to make a Saturday night final, and
57.
this live lounge gets older and older. It's getting harder and harder to make those Saturday finals. You're seeing people that made the Saturday finals previously
James, you
now in
require
tougher
100.
groups, now playing higher standard players, game in and game out, and the Saturday night finals are not easy to
68.
make.
Gemma, you require 132.
Bullseye for starters. Well, she'll hope to finish on the bullseye now. Treble 19, yes. Oh, good attempt.
107.
Very good attempt.
Games you require 32. $16. Gemma, you require 25.
She does return.
$17.
But she cannot take
James,
it
you
out.
require
So Richardson
60.
for 2-zip.
Game shot on the second leg. James Richardson.
Gemma misses, James hits.
Third leg.
Well, we'll be
it's
losing Gemma
to go
Hayter. Scott, what have you made of her
Game on.
over the course of the week?
I think at times she's been a touch unfortunate. She's winning legs 90% of the time that she's playing, and I said yesterday she had a couple of 4-2s and a couple of 4-3s that she lost yesterday, and
140.
she had that stinker of a 4-0 to her best mate, Adam Lipscomb. But other than that, I think there's just been a couple of moments that she hasn't been happy with this week. She lost to Andy Bolton on Monday with a poor average, and that sort of leaked over into Tuesday for her. And I think maybe if that hadn't happened, I think she's learning not to hang on to stuff too long now. The games come round very quickly here, so if you hang on to it like baggage or tie it around your leg like a ball and chain, it makes it difficult for you to make forward progression. And I think that's the one thing that she would have picked up from this week. But I've been impressed because I think she's lived with the guys, and these are a tough bunch of guys to try and stick with.
Yeah, certainly a couple of wins in this group. She managed 4 victories in Group A as well.
102.
So on 6, maybe could make it 7. Still a chance here. Well, great dart. Double 16.
70.
Richardson may be leading 2-0, but he is dodging bullets in this game.
$140. Gemma, you require 32. Game shot on a third leg. Gemma Hayter.
That one he doesn't dodge. Hayter off the mark in the match.
Fourth leg. It's James to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
had
on.
she been able to finish it off in the previous leg, she would have been 2-1 to the good. But
83.
ifs and ands and pots and pans don't win your games.
60.
You hear a lot of could have, would have, should have in darts.
$140. $50.
Richardson, 100 and a bit to the good, plus these. And
140.
well, looking very much like it's going to go 3-1 here. In our last game in Group C.
James, you
Another
require
grimace from
138.
Gemma Hayter. I really do hope she can get that sorted by the time the ladies come back here to the live
60.
lounge.
95. James, you require 78.
Almost like he didn't even go for the treble there. Just thought I'll go single, single, double because I've got plenty of time.
Game shot.
And it worked out lovely
James
for James Richardson.
Yeah, it sure did. Problem is with this time of year, there's so much darts on the TV that every time a game ends, you want to go and pick your own darts up and start throwing. It's quite a strange sort of thing.
60.
Lots of people have the darts on the television in there near their practice board, so they can watch and practice at the same time. I know I used to back in the day practice against the players on the telly. I would throw alternate throws and pick a player and go, right, I'm going to throw
30.
alternate throws to you. And sometimes down the line, I got to play that player in real life. It was,
60.
I used to do that against you, Scott. One throw, then make a cup of tea.
Second throw, cheese and onion sandwich.
134.
Third throw.
No, I've lost by then. Give up.
Oh, well, you finally got your dream and beat me here at the staff party.
This much is true.
140.
Shows what courage and bravery can help you achieve, doesn't it, Scott? Because there were other commentators who kind of chickened out of playing.
Yeah, there were. Yeah, happy to talk about
60.
it. Not prepared to put themselves up there.
137.
A great start here for Hayter. He certainly has shown plenty of courage. He's played really with an injury hampering her for the last couple of days and actually produced some of her best darts today.
That can happen if you are carrying a little bit of an injury in your arm. Movement is restricted. Sometimes you make the best of a bad job and
no score.
So she'll have to start again if she does come back. James Richardson, though, could end her day here. And end his day on a high. On the highest double.
34.
Not quite.
Gemma, you require 40. Game shot on
nicely
the fifth
done
flag. Gemma Hayter.
by Gem. Holds her throw.
Sixth flag. It's James to throw first. Game on. $180.
Well, he starts what he hopes is his last leg of Group C with a perfect visit. Gemma Hayter far from it with hers.
100. $45.
Yeah, it's not a reflection, the last couple of visits, of how well she's played today, but James Richardson now likely to get over the line 4-2.
60. $140. James, you require 161. 45. $108.
Well, she really had no right to go for the 180 there. She wouldn't have been on a finish had she not found the treble, but she has left herself on 125 from nowhere. Hayter's back in the leg and back in the match.
Staying there, surely. Oh, horrible glance off the first dart.
$85. James, you require 16.
Well, this will be it then. Richardson can seal it to match his record from yesterday. 4 wins from 5 on double 4.
8.
Well, he could not get much closer, but the
40.
game might be level.
30. James, you require 8.
So not to be. Richardson comes back to the more favourable double 4, and he takes it
James Richardson
to end our day here against Gemma Hayter. All the qualification stuff was done before that match, but Richardson sees himself go through in second place. A good day's work for him here in Group C on Friday. He heads off to the Saturday night finals. 85 average from him, 74 from Gemma Hayter. A couple of 180s from Gemma Hayter there to finish her group. We're going to be chatting after the break with James and see how he feels about his last couple of days are gone.
George Taylor, Garrett Tilly, and board 2, Craig Nixon, Robin Young.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship. This is what's happened on the Friday in Group C on week 1. James Richardson and Adam Lipscomb both repeating their records from yesterday, 4 out of 5 victories. Richardson sealing it with a 4-2 win against Gemma Hayter after Lipscomb had beaten Brian Raman 4-2, meaning that they are the two that go through to the week 1 finals. Now, Lipscomb as the group winner, James Richardson as the runner-up, and we say goodbye to Conor Heenahan, Brian Raman, Gemma Hayter, and Cyprus's Andreas Nicolau. And delighted to say that James Ruthless Richardson has joined us for a chat. James, congratulations. Just sum up how you felt over the last couple of days.
No, I felt really good, Chris. I'll say everything going into this tournament has been really good for me. I've been playing some good stuff. Obviously, when you come here, all you got to do is win, and I mean, I don't look at the averages, and I've got the wins, and that took care of itself, really, and I've got the wins to get through.
Quite often when we've seen you here before, we've seen you have these good days, 4 wins, 5 wins sometimes, but then often not backed it up the next day. So how pleasing was it to do that this time around?
Yeah, very pleasing. I mean, I've had some bad times down there. I've not produced what I can do down here to get the points on the board, and I don't know. I'm so happy in myself to get through. And that's all I can say, Chris.
And it's a little bit different, of course, with this global championship from the ADC, because tomorrow the target is to get to the semi-finals. How does that change your approach?
Yeah, well, it does, yeah. I mean, hopefully I can get the missus down there. If she's down there, that'll be all I need. If she's in the crowd, I can look at her. She kicks me at the bum, and every time I throw and it's not going well, I look at the wife, and she's there. It's always nice to have somebody in the crowd that you can interact with, and the wife's the main one in my dating bit. So yeah,
we did speak about that earlier, didn't we? That James has got great support from his family, of course, his wife, his son, daughter as well. It's a big sort of family thing, this, isn't it? It's not just about you.
You need people that understand when it's going wrong. It's not when it's going right. Yeah. Everybody understands what's going on when it's going right. It's when it starts to go wrong, and where they can make a difference to you. And sort of help you find your mojo again. And I have the same thing with my family. I know it's all very similar set up with yours, isn't it?
It is, mate, because if my wife went here tomorrow night, then it's a lonely world up there. If things go wrong, you're on your own up there. You know, Sky.
The bigger the stage, the lonelier it is what I've found in my experience in darts.
Yeah.
And you need that person, that one solid face that knows you inside out and knows what you're doing wrong.
Yeah.
And just to guide you, because you get caught up in the heat of the moment and make silly mistakes that you don't usually make. So yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. The whole thing for me was today. How did you come in and approach today? I spoke to Adam earlier and said, did you target the people around you, or were you coming in to get that second spot, or were you coming in to try and get the top spot as well?
I know how to chase Adam. Brian was on my tail as well. Brian's a very good player. He could have upset this group completely and gone top. I just took one game at a time, really. Just one win at a time. When I lost my first game, Adam, then I was on the back foot then, because I think Brian won his first game, so it all went. But, just one game at a time. It was hard.
There is a fear that you come here and you target those other two around you when you go to try and get a group, and you forget the bottom ones.
Yeah. Well,
so you then go to the bottom ones and go, this is an easier game. And all of a sudden, they pop up and they're hitting 180s and 140s because they're thrown with a bit of freedom and relaxed. And all of a sudden, you're right in the mire, aren't you?
Exactly. I mean, Connor, Gemma, Andreas, very good players. They can upset the apple cart quite easily. And, and I've done my best against them. I've got the wins against them. And I'm just so happy. Just so happy, Scott, to get through.
But to get here, of course, you came through the ADC Seniors qualifier. What's playing in the ADC done for you?
It's done a lot. I mean, this was the last spot in the ADC. I've got the over 50s, the Oldens. But, I mean, that day, that was so hard. We went up to Stoke on the day, and I had to battle it out on the last leg to get through, and I'd done it against Def Leppard. Andy... he plays on the seniors. Sorry, Andy. But no, it was a very tough day. But I'm just... I'm happy. I'm looking at this thing here next to you, Chris.
Adam Lipscomb said the same.
I want to take that home with me. That's coming.
Beautiful trophy, isn't it?
It is, mate. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, to get my name on that would be absolutely brilliant. But we'll see.
Is seeing that trophy motivating you?
It is, mate. Yeah, yeah. I see it when I come in here yesterday. You could see it from down there, and yeah, well, a bit of that.
Well, I thought the three of you were my friends. All three of you have made me breathe in so you can see the trophy. So you're not being fair to me. I thought we were better mates than that.
Look, £25,000 not a bad prize as well, just before Christmas. It's great that the game's in a place where the ADC can offer such a prize fund, £85,000 over the course of the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's very good for what the ADC is doing now. You know, yeah, I think what Scott's doing, and the crew is absolutely brilliant. And fair play. I'll take me out to them because we wouldn't be here without them. And that's
Look, it's gaining a head of steam, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think this is just the start of bigger things to come with the ADC, and long may that continue.
Yeah, I do. I totally agree, Scott. I really do. Yeah.
Scott said to Adam before, you know, you've one of the first players through. You're in the afternoon. We've got a great Group B tonight. They're all battling it out. Is there a bit of an advantage for you now to have a bit of time off to get your head right for tomorrow?
I think so, mate. Yeah. Obviously, my group, there's only 2, there's 3 tonight, and I can go away now and just relax. I'll be on the phone to the wife, get her down here tomorrow. Once she's down here, then I can relax, and you know it's game on then.
Is there a Vindaloo in the slow cooker?
No, we ain't got that this year. I'm stopping in the Modus cells. We ain't got no. It's been a takeaway, but hopefully tonight I'm meeting up with James Bailey. He's flown over from Australia. He should be here around about now. So hopefully tonight we can meet up, and I'll have a meal with James.
Will you pick the darts up again before you're on the stage tomorrow?
No. I mean, there's board in the house, but no, I don't practice. I keep telling everybody in the players' room, time I get home from work and I do this, do that. That's what I want to do is throw a dart. I do not practice.
Absolutely. I think the way that you play these things is you do the work before you get here.
Yeah.
Once you get here, the extra bits, an hour here and an hour there, makes no real difference to it.
No.
But James, you've made it. Congratulations. Big night tomorrow. Thanks for talking to us. We'll let you get away. We'll show you the table now as James gets off. Him and Adam Lipscomb through 16 points apiece. Conor Heenahan, Brian Roman, Gemma Hayter and Andreas Nicolau all departing the scene. Now let's talk a little bit about Adam Lipscomb, Scott, because similar chat. I mean, they're looking at this trophy, these guys, aren't they? And they are saying, I want that.
It is an impressive trophy, and like I say, I'm looking at it, I'm not even in it, and I want it. It really is a nice trophy, but I think the way that the week is going to finish, they're all looking forward to those longer games. If they can get to that Sunday finals day, a week on Sunday, that's the one that they're eyeing. It really is, because I think the longer games suit the better players, and like I said, there's more chances. You have purple patches in the longer games where you sprint for 2 or 3 legs and you drop off, and it'll be who's in front and who's not. I just can't wait to get to that Sunday, but we've got an awful lot of darts to talk about before then.
Now James has gone. Who's been the most impressive out of the 2 qualifiers from this group? Was it him or was it Adam?
I think Adam's given himself more levels. We know what comes from him, and what we'll get from him tomorrow night. He's got that level that is there. But I think that Adam has gone up a level in the last couple of months. He's gone up a level, and I feel there's levels and brackets for each individual player, and he's definitely gone up a level. This place has made that. Whether he's had heartache here or whether he's been playing well here, this place has really helped his game, because you have to learn from the heartache to go that next level. If you go to that next level and don't have the heartache on the way, it makes it very difficult to stay there because you don't understand how to stay there. So, I think he's been a special player in this group, but I think we're going to see a lot more from Adam.
And it was interesting what he said about learning from previous experiences. He's playing now in the ADC Global Championship, but in the same venue in his hometown as the Modus Super Series, and he has felt the pressure of having a big audience in the past. He said he's going to approach it a little bit differently, not get involved in all the organising of the friends coming and all that himself, and just focus on his darts. Is that the right approach?
Absolutely. I think I did that with my first Lakeside. I had the place sort of 50, 60 people in for me, and it was lovely to have them in there. But I didn't realise, I was running around trying to get tickets for them and so on and so forth. And it took away from me actually playing. So we learnt that pretty quickly, and Adam's learnt that now. So it's the right way to do it. You've got to concentrate on you. When we're up there on the Yoki, a dart player has to be me. And that's not an arrogance. That's just how you have to be. Because if you have wrong little things going through your head and in the back of your mind, when times get tough up there, they come to the front of your mind and you think about those rather than the job in hand.
I do want to ask you about Gemma Hayter. She won the WADC Winmore Tour finals here in this venue. She's won Women's Series. She's going to be in our Women's Week at the start of next year live on Pluto TV in January. How good can she be? What can she achieve?
Well, I've always been a big fan of Gemma anyway, from all the years that I've known her and through the youth stuff. And you saw bits and flashes of brilliance from her back then, thinking, you know, if she only carries on, she could be something special. Then she had some time out of the game, which she needed at the time. You know, the game was, when you go to the dart room or you go to a dart event or a league night and you open up your darts and you take your darts out and you go, I'm at darts again. You don't need it. That is what you need. You need to be having, when you go to that place and you open them darts, you open them up and go, oh yeah, I'm here. And that's what she turned herself into. Only being back since March, I think she's achieved masses in 2024. Yes, she would have liked to have got out of either group this week, but I think she hasn't played so progressively before, and I think that she will learn from playing 25 games on the trot. She will learn with having to lose some of them and be back on in another game. Just the more that you can learn about the game or experience that you draw back on when you don't even realise you'll be in a situation in the game and you go, oh, I remember I came through this. I came through this at the Live Lounge against Conor Heenan or whatever, a similar situation. So the more you play, the more of those moments that you learn to deal with.
And she was obviously playing through injury as well towards the end of the week. How impressive is that to still post some of the numbers that she did and get a couple of wins today as well?
We noticed it yesterday, didn't we, in her last game, that she was rubbing her shoulder, and then today it's been sort of like from the start, whether it's because she has not been used to playing 25 games in a week, that could be a possibility, but I just hope that she can sort herself out now and get it right for when the ladies come back here in January.
It is a global championship. Andreas Nicolaou's come over from Cyprus, having won that Southern Europe, or got through from the Southern Europe tour. What did you make of him, and what do you think he will take away from this experience?
When you're here for something like this the first time, you start watching things back, and I think that's a good thing. So for somebody like him who won't have done a lot of TV, he won't have done anything quite as big as this, the chances are he probably hasn't even thrown on a stage too much. So to get 25 goes on the stage, in front of the cameras, in front of everything, is really good for him and his development. He's only 27. We don't all have to be 17 these days. You can play darts at 27, 37, 47 and on. So let's not forget. So you can learn at any age. But I think for him and for Cyprus darts in general, you know, he's brought attention to the fact that you can get from there to over here into the UK. You can get on that big stage and play. And I'm sure that that's going to help the series out there and maybe help it grow. And if there's some young Cypriot dart players watching Nicolaou up here, maybe they're going to be the ones in the future and we'll see them in 5 or 6 years' time.
Absolutely, you have to see it to be it, I suppose. Let's just give you confirmation of the state of play this week. Andy Bolton, of course, won Group A on Wednesday. He is through to the Week 1 finals along with Adam Lipscomb and James Richardson. But tonight, well, Group B is poised perfectly. Daryl Pilgrim, Bradley Brooks tied at the top. Sebastian Białecki on 4 points just behind them. So the top three will go through. Bradley Roos and Thomas Banks both getting a win apiece means that everybody's in contention in that group.
Yeah, and when we left here last night, I was talking with Bradley Roos, and he feels in contention. He thinks that was a big win for him at the end of the night. He thinks if he can go and win again now and get himself up chasing the top pack, then they're looking over their shoulder, and that's a brilliant attitude to have at such a young age coming back in tonight. Thomas Banks will be feeling the same, but if he can turn that first game round, then he's back in the mix. On some of the darts we saw last night were absolutely outstanding. Seb Białecki 145 and 170 to beat Bradley Brooks, 4-2. I think if anybody's going to turn Bradley Brooks over, that's the way you've got to do it. He looks really composed. He looks really comfortable up there on the stage. And, I think he's probably the man that everybody will be looking to beat tonight.
Yeah, he played some fantastic stuff. Daryl Pilgrim, actually, he may have lost this match, but he was playing like the Daryl Pilgrim who was breaking record averages here, wasn't he? He was like that last night.
Yeah, we said to... I said to Henry that You know, we were reeling off the records that he has here, probably from 2023, most of them. So, and he said in his interview yesterday, he's been pretty disappointed with 2024, where it's not really gone the way that he wished it to go. But his rapid rise in 23 was so quick, you have to plateau out at some point. I don't think Daryl's gone backwards. There's no way that he's gone backwards. Maybe he hasn't been rising at the rate that he wanted to rise up through the game. But I think now we're getting to the business end of the year. This would be massive for him to pick up. Yes, we're talking about Bradley Brooks in this group, but he's there and thereabouts to shake it right up. And I think we're seeing games from him yesterday that we've not been seeing on a game after game basis from him in 2024. So is he peaking at the right time? Q School's just round the corner. You know, it's only 3 or 4 weeks away, Q School. It's not that far away. So he's peaking at the right time and getting lots of games in at the right time. So this could be a perfect start for 25 for him.
Just quickly, give me the 3 names. Who's going to get through?
I think it's the 3 that's at the top now. I think they're going to go through. But I think we're going to see maybe a 9-dart shootout. I don't know. Who knows?
There we go. Well, you'll find out from 10 p.m. tonight, live on Pluto TV. Group B is going to be really exciting, and the Week 1 finals night field at the ADC Global Championship will be filled. Don't miss it.
Oh, yeah!
On a 4th leg.
Oh, beautiful!
Everything from now is a Welsh accent.
But 8.
1.
For this, well, thanks for that.
No. Just
It was 2, and then a ginger celebrity.
2 for the old Jake from the Tweenies. He's going to weigh me in a minute. Just into that one.
I'm not an aggressive person.
What have you done?
The plan was if nothing wasn't go to plan, we would have just went back to the lives that we had. Oh, you're running around like a madman. And blah, like, yeah, never seen you so happy. I was like, what?
But look at this, George Scapey straight in. Hang on a minute.
Wow! Oh my God!
Calm down a little bit, just to relax into the game.
Oh, hold on. Yay! We have the first one from an influencer.
It's Angry Ginge and 12-year-old Jada Walker!
Yes, you beauty!
Whoops.
180.
Oh! It is number 3 for the week!
Johan Brouwer.